Hello. I think I might have to fix the window. It seems like some is cut off. Let me fix that. Scooch. Hello though, by the way, guys. I hope you are well. Yay, okay. Anyways, welcome. Hello. Are you all ready for some more, Steins Gate? There we go. Words. But yes, it is Steins Gate time. Hope you guys are ready. I actually have some Doc P this time. Or Rarity. I guess without further ado, let's get right into it. Load. Load. Butterfly effect divergence. Yes, load this data. Ah, yes. Lukaka. Pardon the sudden intrusion. Lukako bows his head apologetically. Mayuri, Kurisu, and daughter go into welcome mode. Moeka keeps staring at her phone. But I'm not in any condition to greet Lukako. I can't stop sweating, and it's not because of the heat. I don't know what's going on anymore. Questions keep spinning around in my head. Did you decide to wear one of Mayushi's costumes? That would make me happy. A boy, a goth GF. Lukako is a boy, but go off, I guess. No, that's not why I came. Lukako looks at me apologetically, like he wants to say something. What is it? I reply mechanically. My mind is still blank. Actually, Okabe-san. I mean, Kiyoma-san. There's something I need to apologize for. Oh boy, apologies. What could he have to apologize for? Timidly, Lukako holds out his hand, and there, between his fingers, is a Lotus 6 ticket. The numbers are the same as the ones in my D-mail. I grab Lukako by his slender waist. Where did you get this? That hurts. Don't pick on Luka-kun. Mayuri gets between us. I let go reluctantly. What's wrong with you, Okabe? You're acting weird. Is the heat getting to him? Sorry, Lukako, but I need to know. Where did you get that Lotus 6 ticket? You told me the numbers. I did? Lukako nods with teary eyes. You told me to buy them because they might win. Really? When was that? A week ago. Damn, you passed me. What were you thinking? This wasn't supposed to happen. However, the past certainly has changed. Or has it? It seems like it has, but at the same time, the present seems to have changed too. Wait, did Lukashi win the Lotus 6? Wow, Okarin's a psychic. Don't tell me. You sent the winning numbers with the phone wave? Your question makes no sense. Why are you asking me that? You saw me send them. I did? What are you talking about? Disconnect. Our stories don't match. I sent the winning numbers in an email just now. We discussed it and decided that's what we should do. You all watched it happen. Then, the past changed. It actually changed. I glance at the phone wave, name subject to change. There's no denying it now. That grotesque appliance, the bastard child of a microwave and cell phone, actually changed the past. We have the power of a god! Though I still don't know why everyone else forgot about it. Hold on, Lukashi. How much did you win? 700,000, right? Third place. I answer with conviction. However, Likako begins fidgeting. Something strange about his behavior. I'm really sorry, Kyomo-san. Even though you told me exactly what to do, I filled one of the numbers in wrong. Huh? He what? I stare at the numbers on the ticket in Lukako's trembling hands. If that 18 had been a 19, then it would have been third place, just like Kyomo-san said. No! So close, and yet so far. I'm pretty sure I sent it with a 19. I'll know if I check my phone's send history. I take out my phone and bring up the send history. Huh? It's gone. Why? Oh, to have 700,000 yen? Honestly, yeah. The D-mail I sent has vanished from my send history. Just like everyone's memories. The D-mail should be there, but it's not. Almost as if it never existed in the first place. I ignore the worried stares of my lab mems and head out for some fresh air. I need to calm down and figure this out. The ticket Lukako bought turned out to be 4th place. The price is just 5,000 yen. Hey there, Okabe Rintaro. Suzuha calls out to me. She's still polishing her bicycle. Tenoji and Ai is squatting next to her, watching her work with great interest. 2 questions come to mind. 1. How long has she been polishing that thing? 2. Just how much free time does the Brawn Tube workshop have? You look like you've been brainwashed. You okay? Brainwashed? Me? Well, there's nobody else here. I suppose you're right. Which part? Being brainwashed? Or nobody else being here? I wouldn't mind 5,000 yen right now either. Squash a couple of credit cards with that. Yeah. Being brainwashed. You were? Suzuha suddenly steps up to me and grabs my face. Then she forces my eyes open with her index finger and thumb. What are you doing? Don't move. Suzuha peers into my eye with a serious expression. But a second later, she lets go and steps back. You're okay. You haven't been brainwashed. Hello, Catman. Thank you for the raid. Did you beat the game? Did you do the thing? Let me go ahead and give you a nice little shout out. Catman Antics. If any of you here somehow aren't following Catman Antics already, go ahead and give him a nice little follow. He has a cat cam, so if there's nothing else, it's gonna be worth it. Why did Spooky throw the shark at you? That is not for him to throw. Paco, fine. Paco belongs to Spooky. The IKEA shark does not belong to him. How dare he abuse Blaha? Please punch Spooky for the Blaha abuse. But anyways, I'm glad you had fun with Stream Catman, and you did the thing. Yay. Congrats. Stream time was 2 hours and 6 minutes, but I'm guessing the cutscenes don't count towards time. That's good. You did the thing. Yay. Honestly, you haven't missed much in, story yet, so... I am Speed, yes. Also bad Spooky, yes, very bad Spooky. Do not abuse Blaha. I didn't throw Blaha. Then what other shark plus he? Like, it's not good to lie, Spooky. That's a bad habit. I flopped Blaha on top of Nigiri. Okay, but why are you manhandling Blaha? Leave Blaha alone. Anyways. What? When you're brainwashed, they usually put a chip on the inside of your lower eyelid. A chip? Immediately after saying that, Suzuha gasps and covers her mouth. Then she puts her hand on my shoulder and gives me an embarrassed smile. Mouse, how dare you lose connection? There you go, come back. Ah. Okay. Okay, but Rintaro, please keep that confidential. Okay, what am I getting? Ferris. Her song, Exactamundo. Her songs still contain words of prophecy before they reach it. Ferris must decipher the prophecies to find the location of the Holy Land, yeah? Okay, what are the reply options? Am I telling me what's in those songs? Remember, if you refuse, I have ways of making you talk. Oh dear. There's no need to put yourself in such danger. Retreat immediately. The sanctuary has been lost for 300 years. It's pointless to seek it now. I think I like that one best. Yeah. Yay. Don't tell me. Is she... So you've been captured by the organization before. Just like me. Huh? The organization? Are you talking about CERN? No. Say no more. I understand your pain all too well. You do? I am pouring in sweat right now. That's less than ideal. The organization's secret brainwashing facility, known as Apocalypse of Gallant. That place is a living hell, God words. I don't want to revive any suppressed memories. Right. I don't think it was called Opaka whatever, though. But it certainly was a living hell. I can tell you'll make a good comrade, part-time warrior. The day of Ragnarok is near. Cool. Suzuha lifts her hand in a half-hearted gesture of enthusiasm. Suzaha, what's brainwashing? Nai asks as she tugs on the hem of Suzaha's clothes. I, Hyoin Kyoma, shall be the one to answer that. Eh? No, that's okay. Naya hides behind Suzaha. Looks like Naya's afraid of you, Okabe Rentaro. You do well to fear me, Sister Braun, but you should also pay me respect, for I am the world's most infamous mad scientist. You're infamous? Indeed. World leaders would kill to get their hands on my genius brain cells. Wow. Still clinging to Suzaha's waist, Naya opens her eyes even wider and gasps in admiration. That's how people talk when they've been brainwashed, Naya. Eh? Nonsense, part-time warrior. My brain has not been washed since the day I was born. That's a sentence. Are you a liar, Mr. Okarin? Don't call me that. You shouldn't yell at children. Look, she's shaking. But Mister makes me sound old. I'm not even old enough to drink yet. What a disgrace. No, there's no point getting angry at a child. I need to show composure as an adult. You're even more of a perv than Okabe. I'm not using san for you anymore. Oh dear. What happened up there? I'm not a perv. I'm a pervy gentleman. Daughter. What does that even mean? Asking the real questions. Hey, guys. Do you think Kokorin's okay? I can hear voices from the second story window. And since we can hear them clearly from here... Suzaha starts chuckling. You heard everything, didn't you? Sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I just couldn't help it. Did you hear about the time machine too? Oh, yeah, I heard. Way to go, you. She strikes my upper arm in what I assume is a gesture of encouragement. What is way to go you supposed to mean? You haven't told anyone, have you? If I can't trust you to keep silent, I'll have to take extreme. I won't say a thing, I swear. Your secret's safe with me. Great. Just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you see some kind of electrical discharge on the second floor just now? Electrical discharge? You mean like yesterday's rumbling? I nod. It happened once before. You're lucky the boss wasn't around. It shook. It was scary. I ignored the little girl's honest impression. Just now, about a minute ago, it should have happened again. Oh, really? I didn't see the second time. Suzaha tilts her head quizzically, then turns back to her bicycle. Maybe I was too preoccupied polishing my baby. Did you see it, Nai? Nope. I won't say a thing, says the person that randomly dropped the info that brainwashed individuals usually have chips under their eyelids. I mean... I feel like that's a little different, though. Like a different situation. Sister Braun frantically shakes her head. You didn't see the second one? I didn't see it. Disappointment spreads through me. What does this mean? Events I remember happening didn't. The fact that I sent a D-mail. The fact that we argued over what to send. But Khadisha herself remembers that I called her Celeb Sev during that argument. Right after sending the D-mail, I was hit by a feeling of vertigo. That's probably related somehow. Did something happen? How much do you know about time travel? What do you mean by that? Suzuha seems slightly suspicious. So I explained to her what happened just now. Naya probably won't understand a word of it, so I don't think it'll be necessary to silence her. I don't believe it. Suzuha is dumbfounded after hearing my explanation. I've never heard of anything like that. Is it true? Are you telling the truth? Of course. We've created bona fide time machine. We were able to change the past. Nobody can deny our accomplishments. That's right. Nobody. Jeez, that's not what I meant. Suzuha grabs at her own hair in frustration, but then her expression turns thoughtful. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not, but... She suddenly lowers her voice. I think you should try asking John Titter. John Titter? I mean, he's a hot topic now, isn't he? A time traveler from the future. He might know something, since you're both time travelers and all. I see. You could be right. No, there's no doubt about it. The undoing of past events could possibly be explained through the many worlds interpretation that Titter talked about. And come to think of it, it was Titter's advice that led me to the IBN 5100. You should be able to give me a hint this time too. I quickly take out my phone. It's me. John Titter may have come from the future to guide me. Oh my. Yeah, that's right. His arrival here in 2010 must be the choice of Steins Gate. Elsai Kongroo. Who is he talking to? Dunno. Who could it be? Maybe it's someone from the future. From the future? Do you want to know who I'm talking to, Sister Braun? No, Naya shakes her head rapidly. She looks scared. I respond with the weary expression of a mad scientist who has seen everything and lost much. Good. Even if you are interested, never ask. I could tell you, but then I'd have to silence you. And I don't want to have to do that to an innocent girl. I mean, at least he has mild standards, if nothing else, right? Come on. Stop scaring her. She's just a little girl. I assume Naya is frightened because of the aura of danger that follows me everywhere. She's right to be. I'll get in touch with Titter immediately. Your advice is appreciated, part-time warrior. Was I useful? That's great. Part-time warrior's eyes pop open mid-sentence. Oh crap, the boss is back, the boss is back! I follow Suzuha's glance to see a moped headed this way. And before Naya is Titter? Probably not. At least not this timeline. Judging by the sheer size of the driver, it must be Mr. Braun. Nae, if manager asks, tell him I was doing my job. Okay. But you have to let me ride your bike, okay? Okay. Good luck, Okabe Rentaro. I'm rooting for you. Suzuha pats me on the shoulder and rushes into the workshop. Nae and I are left in front of the store. The driver stops the moped and takes off his full-face helmet, revealing Mr. Braun. Welcome back, Daddy. Nae, what did this nut job do to you? I figured something like that was gonna happen. Manager leaps from his moped and interposes himself between me and his daughter. His eyes are bloodshot. My spine freezes. What a powerful aura of malice. Oh, whoops, I thought Nae was part-time warrior. No. At the same time, I feel like if Suzuha was Titter, she would have talked to him more openly about that at this point. You son of a... How dare you make moves on my precious daughter? I'll kill ya. Wait, I haven't done anything. Then why were you talking with Nae alone, huh? We weren't alone. Suzuha was here too. The girl was skipping work to polish her bicycle. Please forgive me, Suzuha. My life is too precious. Is that true, Nae? Oh god. She promised she'd let me ride her bike, so I gotta say she wasn't skipping. That is indeed a child right there. Sister Braun ends up betraying Suzuha too. The manager breathes a heavy sigh. Skipping's the only thing she's good at, isn't it? Worthless part-timer. It's true, I've never seen her actually do work. Anyway, shouldn't you apologize for making false accusations? What? Hell no. Stubborn old man. He thinks he owns the place just because he owns the place. Understand? I won't let you off easy next time you make moves on my daughter. I wouldn't do something so suicidal. That's good, I guess. Mr. Braun nods in satisfaction. Nae, I bought some cream puffs, so let's eat them together. Cute. Okay. He parks his moped next to part-time warrior's bicycle, then enters the store hand in hand with his daughter. Cream puffs? You can't get any more out of character than that. Is this what having kids does to a man? Hey, part-timer! I know you were slacking off. Hey! And why is the 42-inch on? I thought I told you to turn it off. I'm sorry. I leave Suzuha to her fate and return to the lab. Cream puffs do sound good right now, not gonna lie. I don't remember the last time I had cream puffs. Or actually, no, I do. The last time you got some, I think it was from like the 99-cent store. I need to get in touch with Titter as quickly as possible. You might be able to give me the answers I seek. You might even be able to explain the event that I witnessed a few days ago. The instantaneous disappearance of everyone on the streets of Akiba. When I burst into the lab, everyone looks at me with concerned expressions. As they should, to be honest. Ferris. What's that supposed to mean, yeah? The sanctuary must be there. If it isn't, then what will happen to Ferris's brother? I love Ferris so much. I wish she got more screen time. Maybe later she will. Mayuri starts to speak, presumably to console me, but I put my hand up to stop her. Wait, we'll talk when everything's over. I explained that we can't experiment anymore now that Mr. Braun is back. Then I dismiss everyone for today. I'll buy more bananas tomorrow, okay? Mayuri picks her Upa plush toy off the sofa and hands it to me. So, for now, hug this little guy super tight and cheer up, okay? That's cute. Looks like she's worried about me, but she shouldn't be. It's my job to worry about her. Help, Nigiri hit me with Blaha. Whatever he says, he's lying. Just gonna... I seem to have attracted the cat when I went to save Blaha, so there might be cat soon. Anyways, Blaha is saved from those meanies. How dare. How dare they abuse Blaha. Trans rights shark. Come on. Anyways. She has work after this, so she leaves. Dada goes with her, probably to see Fair. Before he leaves, Lukako apologizes again for messing up the Lotto 6 ticket. He knows about the time machine now. Next time I see him, I'll make him a lab mem to secure his silence. Moeka leaves with nothing more than a tiny bow. In less than 30 minutes, Kadisu and I are the only ones left in the lab. Why am I receiving mail? Without the thing oh, that's why it's Moeka. You want to hear more about time machines next time, okay? It's a promise. See you, Moeka. Okay, Moeka. Lukako is gender, yes. Lukako is very cute. I don't remember if I read this all. In less than 30 minutes, Kadisu and I are the only ones left in the lab. Hey, assistant, you're not going back to your hotel? Is there a problem? No, no problem. I was just wondering what you were still doing here. Nothing. I just want you to think for a bit. Can't you think at your hotel? What? You're kicking me out? Ah, I get it. You'd be lonely in your hotel room, but you have no friends. So you want me, the great Hyoing Hyoma, to look after you. Isn't that right, you spoiled celeb Sev? You're the lonely one, aren't you? You've been acting gloomy all day. Do you need some advice? I'm an outsider in a sense, so it should be easy to talk to me, right? A man getting advice from a younger woman is kind of... But if you're fine with that, then just ask away. What did she mumble? Why does she have to be such a smartass? She even has a mocking grin on her face. I need to send some emails. If he insists on staying here, then be quiet and stay out of my way. Okay, zombie. Zazon. Of all your stupid names, that one's the worst. Despite her complaint, Kurisu makes no move to leave. She sits down on the sofa and starts reading a massive technical book. On closer inspection, I realize it's in English. Maybe my assistant isn't a genius, but just an extreme studier. Want some coffee? Sure. Make some instant coffee for Kurisu. I take a fresh Dr. P from the refrigerator for myself and sit down in front of the computer. A good time to drink some of my own Doc P. Refreshing. Alright, let's do what needs to be done. I only hope this doesn't get undone too. My plan is to follow Suzuha's advice. Get in touch with Titter. After all, what I'm experiencing right now could have something to do with the many worlds interpretation. Which would mean that the Kurisu sitting over there isn't the same Kurisu with whom I discussed the Lotto 6. And it would mean that this lab isn't the lab where we discussed it. Fucking instant coffee only ever makes me think of that one episode of Ordon. Yeah. How can that be? What's wrong with you? Stop fidgeting. Kurisu glares at me coldly. Damn it. She's looking at me like I'm a perv again. I keep telling her I'm not a perv. I'm Hyomin Kyoma. Anyway, why am I the only one who remembers what happened? That's another question I'll ask John Titter. I don't know if he's a real time traveler, but he did help with the IBN 5100, so I'm inclined to trust him. But what should I write? Should I tell him everything? In any case, worrying about it won't solve anything. Enough stalling. I take out my phone. Thanks for the intel on the IBM 5100. The code is from certain Z database. In other news, I've successfully built a machine that sends emails to the past. When we changed the past by sending an email, does that change the world line? You notice some events were undone. Does that mean the world line changed? You said the many worlds interpretation is correct, but I'd like to hear the proof if you don't mind. I sigh and chug my soda. Now to wait for his reply. I check the @channel thread just to make sure, but Titter hasn't posted recently. That was a pretty heavy sigh. Kurisu says without lifting her eyes from her book. Maybe I should tell her about that D-mail changed the past. And about how she seems to have lost her memories about it. Why am I considering talking to Kurisu? Because I don't think my dear daughter would understand this problem. Kurisu, on the other hand, might be able to form a hypothesis. That's what I hope. Just then, my phone rings. Is it Titter? No. Titter's calling me? Not quite. Startled, I look at my phone's display. It's Daru. I click my tongue in disappointment. Don't scare me like that. Christina, there's something I want to talk to you about. Shouldn't you answer your phone first? It's Daru. It's probably something stupid. Before he left, Daru said he was going to make Queen. He had a silly grin on his face. There's no way he'd suddenly call me for something serious. You're really self-righteous, you know. You might not remember this, but earlier, I changed the past with the D-mail. Kurisu stares at me. Her expression is more stern than usual. I haven't known you long enough to tell whether you're serious. It happened, and then everyone except me forgot about it. Or rather, the fact that it happened was erased from history. The past changed, so the present changed with it. The butterfly effect, huh? But what you're saying is nonsense. Why do you say that? Why do you remember that the past changed? If you used a time machine to physically travel to the past to change history, that might explain it. Barely. But with a D-mail, you haven't taken one step outside the present, have you? So if the present changed and we changed with it, you would have to change too. Or are you saying you didn't change because you're the observer? In that case, you're claiming that you're not a human being. I understand what Kurisu's saying, and I don't have the means to convince her otherwise. And that's exactly why I'm trying to get in touch with Titter. Everything is the choice of Steins skates. This is the power of my magic eye, reading Steiner. Maybe I should be more intense with the muahaha. I don't know. And he's at it again. Kurisu sighs and goes back to her book. I'm not playing along with your games. I bet you came up with that reading whatever thing you just now, didn't you? I should have known better than to approach Kurisu unprepared. There's still not enough information, even for a mad scientist like me, to explain the things I've experienced. What's another JoJo reference? I bite my lip in frustration. You look like a girl in love waiting for an email from her boyfriend. She sure likes to attack me for every little thing. Are you really that desperate for attention? Just getting revenge. You're always making fun of me, so I deserve at least this much. Despite what you may think, I actually respect you. That's rich. You didn't even say my name right. I'm sorry about that. Kurisu lifts her face and stares at me in shock. Well, that's unexpected. You actually apologized. I do apologize, but I can't help it. For my brain has recorded you as my assistant, Christina, and I cannot correct it. There's his laugh. I'm not sure I could ever imitate that. I'm gonna crack your skull open and stick electrodes in your hippocampus. That's a real threat. Major part of the brain. The hippocampus governs memory and spatial navigation. Woo! Oh, it's Kaiba in Japanese. Huh. Right after that silly exchange, John Titter's mail arrives. I'll show you spatial navigation. Can you? Greetings, Kyoma. Can you tell me exactly how you changed the past? I'd like to verify that what you said is true. We sent an email today. It was set to arrive last Tuesday, 170 hours ago. Its contents were the third place winning numbers for Lotto 6 drawing. And I need to wait. Okay. For Lotto 6 drawing, the moment we sent the email, my associates who had helped plan the experiment and watched me send it, instantly forgot that any of that had happened. When I checked, I found that the email had vanished from my phone's send history. I know for a fact that it arrived in the past, as my friend bought a Lotto 6 ticket based on the information I had apparently given him. He got one of the numbers wrong, but otherwise it was an exact match. Wowie. Who are you talking to? John Titter. Huh? No way. He's open to discussion as long as you're not trying to troll him, and his mail address is public. This is the second time we've exchanged mails. No wonder you keep referencing Titter's posts. You believe him, don't you? Not entirely, but there are several points in his story I do agree with. Really? I can't see it as anything but fiction. Very interesting. That's very interesting. For the events you described, it sounds like you did indeed change the past. I suspect that the email you sent changed Divergence, if only a little. Bravo! The instant your email arrived in the past, you shifted from your original world line to an ever so slightly different world line. On this world line, you received an email from the future containing the Lotto 6 numbers. You told your friends the numbers, perhaps because you didn't quite trust the email, but your friend got a number wrong when he purchased the ticket. The original email likely disappeared from your send history when the world line changed. All of this makes sense. The one thing I don't understand is how you kept your memories of the previous world line. Just so we're clear, you are telling the truth, yes? Oh wow, even Titter is skeptical of our boy. Yes, I still have my memories from before the past was changed. That's the truth. By the way, this is actually the second time that's happened. You traveled 26 years into your past. Haven't you experienced something similar? Also, what effect do you think my intentional manipulation of timeline might have? What? What effect do you think my intentional manipulation of the timeline might have? I don't know if that's just slightly wrong, like weird phrasing, or oh well, moving on. Fast. I've confirmed that divergence is currently 0.571015%. I cannot tell what the value was before you changed the past. That is because I, like your friends, have no memories of the world line before you changed the past. In the case of physical time travel, memories are retained even if the world line changes, but my own experience... Wait, that's been proven by my own experience. But in the case of an email like the one you sent, the time traveler changes the past without actually traveling through time, a situation that scientists in my time never even considered. It wasn't necessary since the invention of the time machine in 2034 gave us a means of physical time travel, so I'm afraid that I have no idea how to explain the phenomenon you've been experiencing. How exactly do you measure divergence? Where do those numbers come from? The many worlds interpretation. Strictly speaking, I was not being entirely accurate when I wrote the Everwheeler model is accepted in my time. The first functional time machine was completed in 2034. In the 2 years following that breakthrough, our understanding of the universe's structure grew dramatically. In 2036, scientists proved that the universe is comprised of attractor fields, which describe the extent of world-line convergence. This theory was first proposed in 2020. Was it? That wasn't that long ago, but I haven't heard much about the sciencey world in that regard. Sorry, I forgot to answer your question. I have a meter that measures divergence. A reading of 0% divergence corresponds to the world line I originally came from. In other words, it's a subjective, not absolute measurement. This total can only indicate the current divergence. I see. Please explain these attractor fields. How do they affect world lines? Observing convergence. Put simply, attractor fields are the focal points of worldline convergence. Their existence is responsible for phenomena previously known as fate and chance. There's no real point making small changes to a world line. Due to the convergence, small changes do not have a lasting influence. Humans can observe convergence are exceedingly rare. I haven't met anyone with that ability myself, so I'm unqualified to give you an accurate appraisal. But you, Kyoma, might be one such individual. You might have the power to observe convergence. You might be the one who can guide us to a world line beyond 1% divergence, across the wall that divides attractor fields. Well then. The tone of Tutturus' mail has suddenly changed. He thinks I have some kind of power. First, I feel a sense of pride. Next comes apprehension. Could this be a trap? In the first place, I can't confirm if this is the real John Titter. I don't know if the John Titter from 2000 was really a time traveler. If Titter's worldline theory holds, then that could explain the supernatural events I've experienced. But this last sentence is pretty hard to swallow. As soon as I begin to doubt, all of his words start to smell like lies. That stuff about the IBM 5100 might have been a lie too. The mysterious program code could be a simple bug. Now that he claims that I have special powers, it's starting to sound like some new age con artist. And besides, I don't need Titter to tell me that. Kurisu jerks at the sound of my laughter. Don't just start laughing like that. It's creepy. But I must. He says I have powers. Isn't that rich? You don't have to tell me what I already know, John Titter. I snap my eyes wide open. Or open wide. Oh well. I raise my phone high to the heavens. My true power is the magic eye. Reading Steiner. Sounds to me like you've got a bad case of Chunibyo. That's fair. Yeah? Yeah? Kurisu hides her face in her book. She pretends to read, but I can see from here that her ears are bright red. How does she know about Chunibyo? Is she an at-channeler after all? No, that doesn't matter now. I need to reply to Titter. What is beyond the wall? What will happen when we cross it? The future. If we cross the wall, we will have freedom. If we do not, then the dystopia I came from will be your future. In exchange for providing false peace and joy, your masters will stamp out every last vestige of free will. As I said on @channel, my goal is to change that future, and you may be the one who can make that possible. Okay, now it's getting creepy. Is this some new cult? Or is he really trying to con me here? He's also contradicting himself again. The Titter who appeared in 2000 said he traveled back in time to retrieve technology lost in World War III. Yet this guy's saying he came to prevent the creation of a dystopia ruled by CERN. This guy might be an imposter. I'm fed up, so I quit replying, but just as I'm about to put away my phone, another mail comes. I open my phone reluctantly while enduring Creaser's cold stare. And what I read here... Oh dear. Kyoma, I want you to be the Messiah. Raises the hairs on the back of my neck. What is this? Fear? Disgust? I don't know, but something is very wrong. Oh boy, look at all those pixels, you can count them. Oh, okay, Messiah. Noun. In Christianity, a title for Jesus Christ. One who brings salvation to mankind. Savior. One who rescues others from peril. Salvation. Noun. Deliverance from pain and suffering. From Kojian Dictionary. John Titor is a fraud. I scream at the absurdity. Daughter and Kresu give me exasperated stares, but I ignore them. When did Daughter come back? Me? The Messiah? Ludicrous. To think that I would save humanity? I am no Messiah. I am the insane mad scientist, Yori Kyoma, who has walked through fire and bathed in an ocean of blood to escape the clutches of the organization. My desire is chaos unending. Do you think that destroying the system will bring peace to the world? The answer is no. No, I say. Death to the naive fools who believe such lies. The collapse of authority means that lawless chaos shall reign. He's so unhinged. Makaseshi? What the hell happened to Okarin? A great question, Daru. Beats me. A few hours ago, he was exchanging emails with John Titor. And then he suddenly got quiet. And then he started ranting. He's been like this for half an hour. I see, so that must have been somewhere when Daru came back. He's been acting strange all day, don't you think? Agreed. Listen up, Lambems. It's time to resume Operation Old. Oh, cool, an ad? Oh, okay, I'll wait. Waiting time. Yay. Switch app is back. Alright. Then let's resume. Seriously? The manager's still downstairs, you know. Fret not. It's almost closing time for the Brawn Tube workshop. The phone wave doesn't work at night, remember? It's worth a try. We need to figure out how late the phone wave name subject to change works. At the same time, I want to see if the two of you can use the emails to change the past. Change the past? I still don't believe in the many worlds interpretation, or Titter's attractor field theory. Actually, I'm starting to doubt them more and more. If we want to know how the world works, we'll have to figure it out ourselves, and to do that, we need to experiment. One thing I'm sure of is that the mass disappearance in Akiba is related to email somehow, as is the strange disconnect between my memories and everyone else's. According to Titter, Titter. I really like saying Titter, even though I know it's technically wrong. I have a supernatural power, the one I call reading Steiner. Who? Mayuri, okay. Speaking of lotteries, Mayushi won a magazine sweepstakes once. Amazing, huh? You know the hero of Gumbam Setsuri? I won an autograph from his voice actor. Gunbomb. Okay, what's this one? You're still reading anime magazines? You're a true otaku. Maui. Setsuri. Is he from the latest Gumbam? I haven't seen it. The original is the best anyway. Ah, Halloween is one of those. I never knew Mayuri was a voice actor otaku. I feel like this one is the better response. My doubts about Titter's veracity aside, I do need to determine if I am indeed the only person who keeps his memories when the past changes. I can read so good. Change the past to your liking, as long as it's something easy to observe. Yo, welcome Nero. I noticed that you were streaming, but I didn't pop into your chat at all. I hope you had a fun time. Preparations for the phone wave name subject to change are complete. Daru's eyes wandered to the ceiling and thought. Next to him, Kurisa shrugs her shoulders and starts gathering her things. I'm going back to my hotel. Show me your report on today's experiment tomorrow. Wait, Nero's streaming? Where are my notifications at? I don't know, man. I don't remember if Nero started streaming or before or after you, to be honest. Ugh, ads? Sub if you don't want ads. Duh. I can wait though. Or I guess this is because you like just popped in. That's your ads. Those shouldn't last as long. But hey, pro tip of the day. Just, yeah, sub if you don't want ads. Yay. I streamed Valorant, just got done. I see. And I'm glad you had fun, I'm assuming. Yeah. I'm hoping you had fun. I get ads for joining and for switching to mod view. I mean, you know, if you don't want ads, just sub for only 5 buckaroos. The pre-roll ads. Anyway. Yes, I did read this one. I'll read it again because I don't think Nero got to hear it. I'm going back to my hotel. Show me a report on today's experiment tomorrow. Hold it! When I grab her by the shoulder, Kurisi nearly topples over. Hey, what's your problem? Who's writing that report? You, of course. This is your operation. And if you could get a report from the subject too, that would be even better. Kurisu glances at Daru. Are you not interested in changing the past? What happened to your eagerness to experiment? Did you forget what I said this afternoon? I'm against it. But you were so enthusiastic when we began the experiments. You went along without a single complaint. In your dreams, maybe. I twist my lips into a grin. You're not being objective, Christy Celeb Sev. If you're going to correct yourself, at least get it right. We've already performed one experiment. I changed the past. Hey, no fair. But you were in on it too. But when the past changed, you forgot that it had ever happened. Are you talking about this afternoon? I mean, when you suddenly started asking about the Lotto 6? Exactly. I explained what happened earlier this afternoon. You're not joking, are you? I'm serious. Seriously? One good look at my face, and daughter seems to understand that I'm not joking. Kirisu, on the other hand, has a sour look, but she's always like that. Where did everyone else lose their memories? Actually, did everyone else lose their memories? In order to find out, I need them to perform the same experiment. Okay, there's one thing about the past I definitely want to change. Daughter is quick to adapt, as always. We've known each other for a long time. He trusts me implicitly. Or maybe he's just being faithful to his desires. What? Are you gonna tell yourself to go on a diet? I wouldn't diet even if future me told me to. The other tells me he wants to change the events of the Ferris Cup held on May Queen plus Neon Squared a few days ago. On that day, Dodo got insta-killed by Ferris in a Rhinet Access Battlers match. You're gonna change the result? I remember every move Ferris Ton made. It'll be easy to take her from behind. Aren't I a genius? Ferris is probably too good for that to work. She'll just counter his counter strategy. Whatever. Daru, prepare to demail. Hell yeah! I'll give it my best shot. Daru hunches over and starts typing out the mail, leaving me to input the forwarding address into the phone wave, name subject to change. I sit in front of the Buy 68,000 and take a look at my watch. It's 6:55 p.m. No way to know if the phone wave name subject to change will operate at this hour. We haven't figured out the exact window yet. So why do you think you're the only one who remembers? You're awfully persistent. I see why they call you the zombie. I don't follow. Zombies never stop coming. They're persistent. So mean. Cut the jokes. I'm serious here. Kirisu's glare is scarier than usual. I might have wet myself a little there. Oh dear. I think that the key is who receives the D-mail. Only the recipient himself is able to retain his memories. That would be my guess. Actually, that hypothesis doesn't explain the mass disappearance in Akihabara. Of course, I still don't have concrete proof that the mass disappearance incident was related to D-mail. We'll never know unless we experiment. After Daru, you'll get the next D-mail. Think about what you want. Right. No. Kirisu replies emphatically. I'm not sending one. Scared? That's not it. Then are you worried about time paradoxes? Well, there's that, but it's more like a personal policy. a policy. Changing the past feels like cheating. I may only have 18 years of life experience, but I don't want to change any of those memories. No. I see. You're perfect now, so you don't want to change. That's not what I said. I don't want to deny who I've been, because even my failures are a part of who I am today. Even if we solved all of the phone wave names subject to change as problems, you wouldn't use it? Even if John Titter said you could use this time machine to travel to whatever time you wish, you wouldn't use it? Even if a blue robot cat from the future were to jump out of your desk and give you a doorway to everywhere, you wouldn't use it? Doraemon! Kurisu nods firmly. I wouldn't. But you love experiments, don't you? Something wrong with that? Blah blah. So basically, you like to experiment on other people while you watch and cackle at the results. You truly are a mad scientist. Oh dear. Why you? Done. Kurisu stalks towards me, but is pushed aside by Daru, who presents his phone with a triumphant grin. I take a look. At Ferris Cup, enemy setup, VLVVLVLL. I don't get it. Me neither. It's how Ferris Town placed her cards. Can't you tell? You guys are lame. Well, whatever. Preparations are complete. If this works, the mail will arrive at Daru's phone 52 hours ago. The discharge phenomenon occurs normally. I close my eyes to shield them from the lightning and sparks. The D-mail was sent. The other should have received it 2 days ago. However, why do I remember? When I sent a D-mail earlier this afternoon, everyone else forgot all about it. If Daru's D-mail changed the past, then the present should have changed too. The other should be the only one who remembers that he sent a D-mail. Did the past change? Daru looks around in confusion. Wait, Daru, you remember too? Why? You mood wrecker, you? I'm so glad I noticed that, though, before, because that would have scared the shit out of me. Huh? Remember what? That you just sent a D-mail. Daru nods. Then I turn to Kurisu. She answers before I ask. Of course I remember. What are you... Oh, I see. According to your hypothesis, you and I shouldn't remember sending the D-mail. Daru, did you beat Ferris in the Ferris Cup? I don't know. You said the winner gets Ferris's home cooking, right? Did you eat it? What happened? I don't know. This sucks. I checked Daru's sent history, as expected. The D-mail he just sent isn't there. I do, however, find the D-mail in his inbox. He received it 2 days ago, just like we wanted. This is the same thing that happened when I sent my D-mail. Maybe the past hasn't changed? I'll try calling Mayushi. He's the one who changed the past, yet he doesn't remember what happened after the change? That's odd. Not like you know. Whatever. Nikako. About Rainet. Mayuri-chan's obsessed with this anime called Rainet, so I rented it to see what it was about. I don't usually watch anime, and when I do, I prefer romance. But I found this anime to be pretty deep, even though it's aimed at children. I was surprised. P.S. I was so engrossed in Rainet, I couldn't do any practice swings with Samidare. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, attachments. Rainet Kakaru, access number 2. On to the future, Rainet formation. Completely engrossed by the discussion, Kirari and Tamare raised their voices. Just what sort of person is Kakaru? Kakaru is actually a warrior who protects the order of the internet, a net guardian. Kirari and Tamare wanted to tell their friends how cool that was, but Kakaru forbade them due to the risk he may have to fight with the culprit. At that time, they received news that the mystery hacker, Beesman, had attacked an online game server. Kakaru immediately challenges him using Nagaya's newly made Rainet card of a unique browser AlphaGate. The first use of the Rainet card, despite his lack of experience, Kakaru successfully casts his boot spell. Boot spell? Oh. But just when Kakaru thinks he has easily won against the cracker, Beesman, who has complete control of the game server, overwrites the game system, sealing Kakaru deep within the game's loop dungeon. Kakaru is in danger. At that moment, somehow Kirari and Tamaru are also server dive. They came to save Kakaru. Furthermore, those two are well versed in this game. As game players, they couldn't forgive the hacker who had taken over the server and toyed with the game players, so they decided to join forces with Kakaru. With their magnificent assistance and Kakaru's shoot ability, they successfully beat Beesman. And when they do, suddenly an unknown chat window opens on their monitor. It's a signal from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. By any chance, are they here to praise us? They think a delight, but the police turn to them and say, "You're under arrest." Oh dear. Okay, what's the reply option? Now you're hooked on Rainet? Everyone around me is buying into this Rainet craze. How can it be so popular? Don't tell me it's an organization plot. Oh dear. Does the attachments change? No. Okay. That's your problem right there. You can't waste your time with romance fluff. If you have that much free time, then practice with Samidare. Oh dear. I'll go with the Rainet one. Mayushi, you're still at work, right? Is Ferris-tan there? She is? Can you ask her if I beat her in the Ferris Cup? So I get to eat her home cooking? Who lost? I did? Oh. Barely took 5 seconds? Oh. Okay. Daddy's shoulders droop as he hangs up the phone. I guess that means the past hasn't changed. Why? It changed for Okarin, right? Maybe your foolproof plan wasn't so foolproof. Like maybe it only gave you a slight advantage. I had the same thought. Ferris is supposedly a world-class player. Daddy's time travel cheat might not have been enough. Since Ferris-san defeated you anyway, the past didn't change. Yeah, but I mean, the game would have played out differently. That might not be enough to cause world line divergence. Like Okabe said, you need to make a change that's easier to observe, or else there's no point to the experiment. Not that I approve of this experiment or anything. No, it's not over yet. I can still fight. Daddy starts typing another mail. One more time. I'll try sending my past self some more advice. This time, something that'll ensure my victory. You really want to win that badly? More like he wants to eat Farrah's home cooking that badly. That's my final answer. The other writes another Gmail. I don't bother checking what it says, I won't understand anyway. We activate the phone wave name subject to change, and send the mail through, just like before. Could issue? More like time travel ethics soon. I mean... Oh. Nothing happens. No discharge. Usually happens 10 to 20 seconds after pushing the start button. The timer counts down to 0 without incident. Out of time? Looks like it. But my advice was perfect. There's nothing we can do about it. We'll postpone the experiment till tomorrow. I checked the clock. It's just past 7 p.m. Looks like that's the cutoff. After I left yesterday, I was thinking, how exactly does the phone wave make time travel possible? It works like the LHC. Didn't you say the LHC was like a giant microwave? If every microwave could turn into that LHC, then Japan would have black holes popping up everywhere. Whoa, that sounds worse than earthquakes. I know it looks like CERN is able to create curved black holes willy-nilly, but that's not supposed to be possible. You can't just press a button and make a black hole. Even if you could, the risk would be unthinkable. It's ridiculous to suggest that a household microwave could generate a black hole. Tutturus' time machine is small enough to fit inside a car, and it makes black holes. Well, that's what he said, at least. Now that I'm a little skeptical of Tutter, and I don't feel like bringing it up. My point is that there has to be something else going on here. Some outside source must be injecting electrons into this microwave. An outside source of electrons. What could that be? Well, I'm going back to my hotel. I've had enough of this filthy man cave. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to write that report. Kiyoshi flings off her lab coat and hurries out the door. She was serious about the report. CERN works with subatomic particles. If they managed to make black hole proper, it would be too small to matter. Heh, matter. Shushy. Makusishi's lab coat. I wonder what it smells like. Stop. Asado reaches for the lab coat to smell Kurisu's lingering fragrance. I grab him by the neck and pull down hard. Cut that out. If you have time to be perverted, then go think about how to change the past for tomorrow's experiment. There wasn't anything to do after Kurisu left. I tried operating the phone wave name subject to change a couple more times before I went to sleep, but the discharge phenomenon simply would not occur. Now that it's the next morning, and I'm sitting on the bench in front of Brontube Workshop. Wait. No, I read that right, okay. It's still early, but it's already blazing hot. It's as if I'm baking in the sun. Baked okabe. Assistant. Did you write it? Have you written that report yet? For your information, I wasn't joking yesterday. If you blow this off, then you have no right to call yourself a scientist. Maybe this is too much for a freshman like you to understand, but writing papers is part of being a scientist. Let's see what the reply options are. Let lesser men worry about such things. I have inventions to build and discoveries to make. I am not a mere scientist. I am an insane, mad scientist. If you're so confident in your superiority, then show me your power. I like that one. If you have time to perv, you have time to R&D technology advancements that supersede nerve. Oh, supersede nerve. My. Are you really behind on stream, by the way? Because these seem like later than they normally would be. You might have to refresh or whatever. Sweat is dripping off my chin. We're supposed to be experimenting today, but not a single labman has arrived yet. After waiting impatiently for a while, the first person I see is... Okabe, don't you have anything better to do? Good morning, Mr. Okani. The technology pair come riding in on a moped. Hard to say since in order to comment I need to use the mobile app, which is behind the Switch app. I mean, chat is still chat, so... I don't know, though. The time didn't seem so bad, though. Maybe it's because of the time it took to type more of? I don't know. Plus, I'm a slow typer. Yeah, okay. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Kyoma. What should I do, Daddy? What nonsense are you trying to feed my daughter? Have you not properly educated her, Mr. Braun? This child of yours refuses to call me by my true name. Please do something about it. Who cares? Don't be so picky. Nae, you don't have to listen to what this guy says, okay? Okay. The manager parks his moped and quickly enters the store. Sister Braun's about to follow him when... Ah! She turns her attention toward the end of the street and instantly brights up. I follow her gaze and see Mayuri walking this way. Good morning, Okari. Mayuri! Naya runs up to Mayuri with a happy smile. And without breaking stride, she jumps into Mayuri's chest. Good morning, Naya-chan. Good morning. They get along so well that you'd think they're sisters. Mayuri has the ability to get along with anyone, so it's no surprise. Naya avoids me and Daru, but she adores Mayuri, and always goes off for a flying hug whenever she gets a chance. Daru sometimes complains about that. What a lucky girl. I wish I could jump into Mayushi's chest like that. No, wait. Maybe it would be better to have Naya-tan jump into my chest. Oh dear. Eyes heavy. Time for sleep. Good night and have a good stream. Thank you so much, Catman. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good sleep, and I hope to catch you tomorrow. Whether you stream or not, I'll be streaming anyway, so... Headphones, yes, thank you. Appreciate. Alright, fucking daughter. His eternal debate went on for hours. This is for you, Naya-chan. Enjoy. Mayuri takes some candy out of her convenience store bag and gives it to Naya. Thank you. I have some for Okarin too. Really should make Saki spray a follower emote if you can. I don't have follower emotes unlocked yet. Unfortunately, those are locked until I can have like instant uploads for emotes. Could also just sub, you know. Anyways. She offers me some, which I silently accept. Why are you sitting out here? I'm waiting for all lab mems to assemble. Are you slacking off? Oh my. Why, you chipmunk? Do you have to be so blunt? If I had money to sub, I would have already. I mean, I understand, but... one of these days, I'll teach you to respect me. Naya-chan. I'm sure Okarin's thinking about important stuff. Oh, wow. Good job, Mayuri. Okarin. It's too early to make Phone Wave-chan sparkle, right? Can I go nuke some yakisoba bread? We removed the door. You can't heat food in it anymore. Oh, right. That makes me sad. By the way, have you had breakfast? Nope. Then let's eat together. We can eat the yakisoba bread cold, and then heat up some canned ramen in hot water. Canned ramen? Ramen packaged in a can like a drink, sold in vending machines. Unlike regular ramen, the noodles are made of konjac. That's interesting. Huh. Hang on, just a moment. Alright. Wanna join us, Naya-chan? I'm okay. I ate. Okay. Naya waves, then heads back inside the Brontube workshop. Lured by the prospect of canned ramen, I go inside the lab with Mayuri. The stagnant air makes the room hotter than outside. It doesn't improve much after we open the window and turn on the fan. Daru-kun and Chris-chan are kinda late, huh? Indeed. Their lack of dedication is appalling. Just then, the sound of a braking bicycle comes from downstairs. That didn't sound like a bicycle. When I look out the window, I see part-time warrior arriving. She immediately notices me, looks up, and waves. Sup? Tutturus. Susan-san. Suzu-san. If it isn't Sheena Mayuri. Tutturus. They seem to have hit it off. Like I said, Mayuri gets along with everyone. Okabe Rintaro, did you talk to Titter? Maybe. I thought I dodged the question, but part-time warrior is persistent. Come on, you emailed him, didn't you? Yes, but I'm starting to doubt whether he can be trusted. What? Why? What went wrong? Why is she so flustered? No. So you're a Titter otaku. I guess there's an otaku for everything. Look, it's Chris-chan. Mayuri leans out the window to wave her hand. Casey is walking towards the lab. That reminds me, doesn't part-time warrior have something against Kurisu? I look at Suzuha. Her expression has changed dramatically. Now she's staring at Kurisu in complete silence. She doesn't move a muscle. It's like she's trying to start a fight with her glare. She might be. Kurisu's pretty stubborn too, so she meets Suzuha's glare for glare. The two of them are exchanging a word or two in front of the building. For a second, I'm worried they might start throwing punches, but that doesn't happen. Chris-chan, Tutturus. Good morning. What did you say to the part-timer downstairs? Kurisu shrugs her shoulders. Nothing much. I told her if she wanted to say something, she should just say it. I don't think that's nothing. She's lucky that didn't lead to blows. What did she say? Nothing. She just groaned. I wonder what's wrong with her. She was jealous of Makise's popularity. Duh. Daru burst into the lab. She's thinking, if only I joined the lab instead of her, then I would be having fun with everyone right now. I'm so jealous! Or something like that. I'm telling you, man, 3D as hell. If she wants my lab mem number, she can have it. What? The lab mem number you carry is the highest credential a scientist could hope to achieve. They sell for millions to the black market, but you would give it away? It's not exactly a counterfeit passport. Also, shut up. Mayushi wants everyone to get along. Well, I don't really care about their little quarrel anyway. Only one thing interests me now. The mystery of D-mail. We begin experimenting immediately, even though it's still morning. Electrical discharge occurs on demand. Things look favorable today. That reminds me, we haven't talked to Mr. Braun yet. Maybe we should come up with an excuse first. To be honest though, I don't care what he thinks. For we are at war. War against the organization and CERN. The dark powers that rule the world from the shadows. Sorry, I'm mentally stuck on 3D as hell. Well, good luck with that, buddy. Anzai-sensei. I want to eat Ferris Tan's home cooking. Oh dear. What's Anzai-sensei? The coach from a famous basketball manga. On the internet, posters sometimes express a desperate desire by quoting the manga like, so, Anzai-sensei, I want to blank. Another oft-quoted line, this one spoken by Anzai-sensei is, if you give up, it's game over. I see. If you give up, it's game over. Unfortunately, Daughter's second email fails to change the past. I get the feeling Rhinet matches are difficult to cheat your way out of like this. Not to mention, we're limited to 36 bytes of text. Looks like we'll have to give up on Daru. He's gone to drown his sorrows in the internet. Alright, so who do we experiment on? From the look on Kurisu's face, I don't think she's willing to change her policy. That leaves only one candidate. Mayuri. It's time for you to change the past. Eh? Me? Are you sure? But, what should I change? Mayuri looks stumped as she slurps her canned ramen. You can't exactly slur that. Her Akihabaras. Such a strange town. Everywhere I look, I see drawings of cute girls. Some of them have their breasts fully exposed, which startled me. Coming here has been a real cultural shock. It's amazing how peaceful Japan is now. Yeah, no more gel bananas. No more gel nanas. Unfortunately, or gel bananas, that's what they're actually called. Anyways, unfortunately Moe has become the symbol of Akihabara, and the chaos thought rules here. Get used to it. I can imagine how that would shock someone who isn't prepared. Yeah. I agree, it's all because of the organization's efforts to stupefy Japan. Oh dear. I think this one... yeah. Oh, I know. I'll make Luka-kun wear one of my costumes. How? Gonna go to work. Work, yeah. Okay. Have fun. Good luck. Transport Nigiri safely home. By sending Luka-kun a mail. I don't think a simple request is going to change the past. Can't you think of anything easier to change and observe? She slurps more ramen. Let's use that canned ramen. Looks like I'm the only one with ideas. You'll send an email to yourself 1 hour ago. Type, I want to eat canned Odin or something like that. I don't think that's enough to convince her to. Oh, that might work. Yeah. When I went to the vending machine today, I spent 10 minutes wondering if I should get canned Odin or canned ramen. It was really hard. So a little push should be enough to make you choose canned Odin. Alright, let's go with that. Okay, but before we change the past, I gotta finish this ramen first. Mairi starts shoveling the ramen into her mouth. Big guy up there. Yeah, Daru is quite, space-taking. But welcome, Brain Dead. It's been a minute. Happy to see you here, though. Actually, I should be able to do a thing. I hope. I don't know if I used up all my thingies, but we'll see. Typing on iPad is hard. There we go. Now you're a VIP. Yay! Alright. What happens if you don't finish it? It'll go to waste. That's fair. Oh. Of course. Slay, thank you. You're welcome. You've been here like since the beginning, so it's only appropriate for you to be a VIP. Casey clearly doesn't know what to say. Mairi really is a ditz. I'm used to it by now, of course. On that OG shit, yeah. I get the phone wave name subject to change, prepped for D-mail. The content of Mairi's mail is simple enough. Canned Odin, piping hot and delicious. I just hope it actually works. We wait for Mairi to finish eating her canned ramen, then activate the phone wave name subject to change. To send it 1 hour back, we input 1 pound. In other words, we set the microwave for only 1 second. I wonder if the discharge phenomena will occur in such a short span of time. That's something else we'll learn from this experiment. Phone wave, name subject to change. Activate. Is this also an anime? Yes. There's an anime adaptation of the series. But we're doing the visual novel, which is the source content. Yay. I somehow managed to never watch the anime, so like I'm going into this completely blind. Although we just started chapter 4 today. And the chapters are quite a lot of content. No, I haven't sent it yet. There wasn't enough time to blink. So 1 second isn't enough for the discharge to occur. That's what I expected. But it's good to have proof. What if you try warming it up beforehand? Warming it up. 1 second isn't enough, right? So just run the microwave for about 30 seconds without sending a mail. As soon as it's done, run it again with the timer set at 1 second. That should cause the discharge, right? Any basis for that? Nope. Damn, Mayuri. Got anything else? No? Well, we could change the flavor of rice bowl I bought last night. Do you remember what kind of rice ball you ate last night? Smoked tuna. She remembers? Impressive. So, let's change that to, fish eggs. Maybe we should find another test subject. Something is telling me we're going to have to look outside the lab. I go for a walk to clear my head. After lunch at King Burger, I grab a coffee at the Starbucks on the first floor of Yodobashi. I wonder what they'll have to say for those. Yeah, a coffee shop chain, fictional. Tsutabe, and then King Burger. Fictional, a popular fast food burger chain in America. Only a few franchises exist in Japan. Amazing. Okay, I guess there's just no audio right now. And that's fine. I left Mayuri and the others at the lab. I need some time to get my thoughts in order. I recall what happened when I sent myself the lot of 6 numbers. The moment I sent that email, I felt a strong tremor, and then the world as I knew it changed slightly. The fact that I sent a D-mail had been undone. I know that because I had disappeared from my send history. However, it was in my inbox. The mail had definitely reached the past. What does this mean? The mail was received but never sent. Isn't that a time paradox? Is that the reason why everyone else lost their memories? Why did that happen? The butterfly effect? That's not an answer. Changing the past changed the world. Tutturus spoke of divergence. When divergence changes, are people's memories reconstructed to match the new world line? Then how come I remember the previous world line even after the past changes? My deliberations are interrupted by an incoming mail. I don't have time for this. It's a mail, so I can just reply to it later. I concentrate on my coffee. However, all these mails. No doubt about it. It's got to be Kiryu Moriyuka, the male demon known as Shining Finger. How can she be so shy in real life and so persistent in email? There's something wrong with that woman. Yup. I sigh and open my mail reluctantly. Can I send a email too, please? Oh my. Can I? Please reply. I'm a lab mem too, right? Pretty please? What? She wants to send an email? That reminds me. Yesterday, I made Moeka Lab Mem 005. That means she's qualified to participate in our experiments. Moeka seems serious, so she might meet my demands. Most importantly, all the other lab mems are completely useless when it comes to D-mails. I still haven't been able to verify whether or not I can keep my memories if someone else changes the past. But, wait. I'm worried. Moeka works for an editorial company. In other words, she's related to the media. What if she sends a D-mail and leaks word of the time machine? We'd be flooded by press. Gone will be the days of lurking in the shadows. The location will be exposed to the organization. And of course, sooner or later we're going to have to announce our findings to the world. But in that case, I'd rather choose a national newspaper or TV network to cover the event, rather than some shady magazine. That way, it'll spread faster throughout Japan. Nay, the world. Either way, something tells me it's better not to go public through Moeka. I'm a lab mem too, aren't I? However, Moeka is a lab mem. Yesterday we told her everything about the phone wave name subject to change, and emails. Moreover, we made her one of us. It was necessary to buy her silence. Realizing that I have no reason to deny Moeka her request, I put my phone to my ear. It's me. Yeah. I have some doubts. What? You can tell by my voice. You know me too well. So, about whether or not I should include Shining Finger in the phone wave name subject to change experiments. What? Nonsense! You want me to offer her as a sacrifice? True. I am prepared to make sacrifices in order to bring chaos to the world, but... No. There's no problem. I shouldn't have hesitated. Pathetic. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a mad scientist. Yeah. You might say her offer was a message. No doubt this too was the choice of Steins Gate. Kongroo. It's decided. I type a reply to Moeka's mail. Indeed you are. Lab 005, Shining Finger. Report to the lab at once. After sending it off, I hurry back to the lab. When I get back to the lab, Moeka is squatting at the bottom of the staircase. Since she's not sitting on the bench, I guess that crouching while holding her knees is this particular woman's favorite position. She's staring at her phone like usual. Once she notices me approaching, she slowly stands up. But she doesn't look at me. Thank you. For what? I'm sorry, I know it's selfish, but I really need to send an email. Me too. I don't think you're selfish. In fact, I'm grateful for your offer. Once we enter the lab, I get all the lab mems to stop what they're doing, and then tell them about Moeka's situation. I think it's a good idea. Moeka sounds a lab mem too. Daru and Kurisu don't object either. So, what sort of mail does Kiryushi plan to send? My request is that its contents be simple and easy to measure, so that we can confirm whether or not the past changes. A new mail. I'm sorry, there's one more thing. I want to keep my message secret. Why does she have to explain every little thing with a mail? No, more importantly... A secret? What do you mean? What's going on? I mean, it's private. It would be embarrassing if anyone knew. No, that's not the problem. Kirisu peeks at my phone from beside me. I see. I understand how you feel. But since this is an experiment, data collection should take priority. Oh. We agree for once, assistant. I'm not agreeing with you exactly. If you don't collect data, then we'll never figure out how the phone wave works. But girls have lots of secrets, you know? You shouldn't ask her to tell her secrets, Okarin. That's perverted. Oh my. Whoa, is that where we're going with this? Calm down, daughter. I turned to Mayuri and Moeka, who appeared to have formed some kind of mainstream girl alliance. We're not asking you to send something private. Kirisu nods firmly at my words. Looks like she doesn't intend to join the mainstream girl alliance. Even if you want to send something private, you shouldn't for now. We still don't know how this thing handles paradoxes, so we need to be extremely careful. Nothing private? Nothing you want to keep secret, at least. Even if you mean well, the mail's content might have a serious effect on the timeline. You should show your mail to a third party, and have them check if the content is problematic or not. Indeed. My assistant said everything I wanted to say. I will add only that the experiment must go on. I wasn't speaking for you, don't misunderstand. Cheeky little. Experiments prioritize data over privacy in the first place. If you're going to be a test subject, you need to be prepared for that. Don't tell me she's the reason Kirisu won't send an email herself. Really? Maybe she wasn't prepared for that. I'm sorry, Chris-chan. You don't have to apologize. I'm not criticizing you. It's just how these things work. I imagine some people might take issue with that statement, but I'll refrain from saying anything. I'd rather not get my head chewed off right now. Moeka's expression doesn't change. Same as always, I don't know what she's thinking. You're a lamb. You need to trust us. Save private information for another day. If you can't, then I'll be forced to show you what lies dormant inside of the great Hyoing Hyoma, the terrible power of insanity. Moeka is already typing on her phone. My threat was ineffectual, it seems. Can I see the emails you've sent so far? I want to use them as reference. That's fair, I guess. Well, I can show you my arrival history. And the send history? Don't have one. The send history disappears after you send the email. I confirmed that after I sent the email yesterday. Moeka was there, but she doesn't remember either. I don't need to see the send history, and I'll show you the message before I send it. Is that okay? Looks like she understands. I show the mail to Kurisu too. You don't have to if you don't want to, Moeka-san. Is that supposed to be encouragement? Mayuri sounds concerned for some reason. So, what you gonna send? Ukraine wants us to change the past in an easy-to-measure way, but that's setting the bar way too high. Is that... okay. Nonsense. You're all just aiming too low. I have an idea. Moeka murmurs. Oh, this could be good. Give us the details. Moeka then invokes her power once more. Ultra-fast typing. The power known as Shining Finger. About 4 days ago, I bought a new phone, but now that I've tried it, I think I should have stayed with the old one. So I want to use the D-mail to tell myself not to buy a new phone. If I do that, the phone I'm holding will change, won't it? Excellent. Shining Finger, you're a model lab mem. This should make it easy to tell whether the past has changed. Looks like the 3 useless members have no objection to Moeka's superior idea. We look at Moeka's phone. It's purple and gaudy. There's no strap, and it's not like the Deco phones popular among mainstream women nowadays. Deco phones. A cell phone with decorations on it, primarily popular among young women. Swarovskis or rhinestones can be pasted on the phone surface for decoration. Ah, one of those. Oh, that's the GG01 that came out last month. GG01? The latest model. Pretty sure the screen is detachable, so you can swap out attachments for it. That's kind of cool. It's in short supply right now, so you need to be placed on a wait list. Nice job getting one. It's the most popular model, but she wants her old one back. I guess hardcore phone users have other concerns besides fashion. So, Finger. Why do you call Moeka-san Finger? That's the name of her Esper power, Kiryu Moeka. I dub the Shining Finger. Use this name with pride. It's so unhinged. I love it. Moeka shakes her head expressionlessly. What? You don't like it? But it's such a cool name. What's the problem? That's... You have strange taste for sure, Okabe. Moeka-san is Moeka-san. Her fingers don't shine or anything. Facts. Definitely does not really shine. Don't feed the trolls, Mayushi. I'm not trolling, just naming her power. Cut the chatter and get started. Damn it. You're just an assistant. Don't boss us around. What if the manager says something? Don't be afraid of Mr. Braun. If he storms in yelling, I'll kick him to the curb. Seriously? Okarin, you're so cool. That's why we love you. It's just talk. I'll be the adult and ignore Kurisu's insult. Moeka has already written her 36-byte mail. When I look at Moeka to see if she's ready, she nods faintly. We set the timer to 100 seconds. The D-mail should arrive at Moeka's phone 4 days ago, July 31st. Phone wave, name subject to change. Activate! About 15 seconds after activation, the the discharge phenomenon occurs. I glance at Moeka. She nods grimly, an unusual show of emotion. And then she presses the button. Oh dear, no. The world twists into unrecognizable shapes. The floor is shaking. Or is it me? My vision blurs and loses color. Gah. The world lurches. I struggle to keep my balance. As I brace myself against further shaking, I try to analyze what I'm experiencing. This is far more intense than what happened when we sent the D-mails yesterday. And yet, I felt it before. I remember. This is what I felt right before the mass disappearance phenomenon. The shaking stops. I relax my body and look around. Has the past changed? Of course it has. The bizarre sensation just now is proof. I look around the room. The phone wave named such a change. We should have about 90 seconds left on the timer. Is silent. Daughter's here. Mari's here. Kurisu's here. Where's Moika? Where's Shining Finger? Where'd she go? Dada and Kurisu, who are discussing something in front of the by 68,000, look at me strangely. Again. This feeling of wrongness. It's the same as yesterday. Shining what? Okarin. Japanese, please. I'll leave the development room and check the lounge, behind the sofa, in the dressing room, the bathroom, and the shower room, and look out the window at the street below. But Moika is nowhere to be found. She's gone. No way. This is exactly what happened on the streets of Akiba. Why did she disappear? Because I experimented on her? Where did she go? Did I erase her from history? Did I banish her into the space between dimensions? I start quivering in horror at the magnitude of my error. In a daze, I step up to Mayuri, who's eating a banana. I grab her shoulders and shake her. Where's Kiryu Moika? She was here just now, wasn't she? Who? Kiryu Moika! Dada and Kurisu give me strange looks as well. Who's that? Never heard of her. No way. So I did erase Moika's existence. No. That can't be. I want to accept that I killed her. Did it happen again, Okabe? What do you mean, again? Something like this happened yesterday. You remember something we didn't. What did you call it? Oh, yeah. Reading Steiner. Yes, that's the name I gave this phenomenon. Or rather, to my ability to perceive it. When the world line changes, everyone's memories are reconstructed to match. That's what John Titter said. But somehow, I alone retain my memories even after the past changes. I named this power Reading Steiner, Kurisu remembered. To tell the truth, I just made it up out of thin air. But now that Moika has disappeared, I want to believe that this power is real. It's only the memories of Moika that disappeared, not Moika herself. I need to contact Moika. I need to make sure I didn't erase her very existence. But I don't know her phone number. The only way to contact her is by mail. Reply the second you receive this email. I sent her a message saying reply the second you read this email. Now all I can do is wait for her reply. Please, reply. Are you okay? You're really pale. Yeah, I'm fine. In fact, I'm anything but fine. I'm fighting desperately to deny the possibility that I might have erased Moeka from existence. Assistant, how much do you remember about the experiment we just did? I don't remember doing any experiments today. You sent an email just now, didn't you? Yeah. But things are different from yesterday. I didn't send the email. Kiryu Moeka did. And then she vanished into thin air. Which reminds me, when I sent the Lotto 6 mail yesterday, the other teleported from the development room to the lounge. Moeka might not have disappeared. She probably just teleported somewhere. I hope that's it. In an attempt to calm myself down, I checked my phone's history for the mails Moeka and I exchanged. That's strange. The mails she sent me are there, but until the one I received on July 31st at 12:43. But after that, the dozens of mails I remember receiving from her are gone. The email she sent to cancel the phone model exchange was set to arrive July 31st. Did a time paradox erase Moeka from existence the instant she received the email? I shiver when I realize that I can't find any problems with that hypothesis. No way. It can't be. I mean, all her email said was, don't change phone models. That's harmless, right? But then, what caused Moeka to disappear from this room like that? Why does it look like Moeka vanished 4 days ago? Christina. Let's say a email caused a time paradox. What would happen? I don't know. No one has experienced a time paradox after all. But before, didn't you say something like the world would disappear? All I said was that was one theory. Maybe nothing happens, and like in a certain movie, history gets amended to accommodate the paradox. According to Dr. Hawking's chronology protection conjecture, it's impossible to do anything that might cause a time paradox in the first place. Let's get elaboration on that term. In quantum physics, a theory proposed by Stephen Hawking that states that time travel is impossible. Any attempt to travel through time will be prevented by quantum effects. Successful time travel requires infinite field energy, which is impossible to obtain. In other words, the laws of causality, and by extension, the chronologically or timeline of the universe, are protected by quantum mechanics. Ugh. Alright. So all we have are theories. Mayoshi doesn't really understand. But we're all fine now, right? I don't think that paradox thing happened. Mayoshi doesn't know who Moeka-san is, but I'm sure she's okay too. That's Mayoshi for you. A cute, dumb girl. So mean. Eh, Mayoshi's not dumb. I'm amazed that Mayuri and Daru can have such a carefree conversation despite all that's happened. We don't realize the gravity of the situation. We might have erased someone's very existence. In fact, if Monika really has vanished, then that means the phone wave name subject to change is also responsible for the mass disappearance phenomenon I witnessed in Akihabara. What if I erased all those people? I don't want to consider such a frightening possibility, so I desperately shake the thought out of my head. A mail. Is it Moeka? I check the mail with hope in my heart. My body goes limp from relief. A reply. She sent a reply. Moeka still exists. She didn't disappear. Relief washes away my fear. My eyes fill with tears, not because I was worried for Moeka, but because I thought I might be responsible for the horror of erasing someone's existence. Explain what happened, Okabe. Urged by Kurisu, I explain everything that just happened. Honestly, I'm not surprised she disappeared from the lab. What do you mean? I don't know the details, but when the past changed, Kiryu-san's actions these past 4 days changed ever so slightly. As a result, the timeline was reconfigured so that Moeka-san didn't come to the lab today. So that's why it looked like she teleported? I'm reminded of the teleporting Jellymen, but I guess it's not the same thing. Moeka didn't become a Jellyman after all. Is that even possible? I don't know. If the fact that the Gmail was sent is undone, then it means a paradox of who sent the Gmail. And there's one other thing I don't understand. What? What you called reading Steiner. By the way, you should quit it with that name. It's stupid. I didn't ask for your opinion. I'm finally able to joke with Kurisu again. Well, maybe she wasn't joking. But that's none of her business. By your explanation, you neither sent nor received the D-mail. Yet how come you're the only one who remembers what happened before the world line changed? What if it's all in your head? Like an imaginary girlfriend. I get it. No. No, you don't. I'm not a gentleman perv like you, creating imaginary relationships. Maybe this Kiryu-san never existed. Or maybe Kiryu-san does exist. But the fact that she sent a email was something you made. Wah! Wait. Yeah. I fall to my knees and press my hand against my left eye. My left eye. Reading Steiner. It aches. Okarin, are you okay? Mairi peeks anxiously at my face, but I lightly push her aside. No, Mairi, stay away. I don't want to hurt you. But Okarin, you look like you're in pain. He's messing with us, right? Yeah. I'm okay. This aching is normal. It'll end soon. As long as I have this magic eye, the organization will keep coming after me. It's the power to see across time and space. But at the same time, it's a double-edged sword. Because of all this all-seeing eye, I have lost my connection to causality. I drift alone in the space between worlds. But even so, I swore to protect this lab. So quiet thy fury, reading Steiner. Your time will come, but not yet. I kneel and press my head against the floor. And then I take a deep breath and gradually remove my hand from my left eye. Mairi rubs my back. Okani. Does it hurt? No. I'm okay now. I stand up, then I shoot Kurisu a sharp glare. What? That was just an act, right? You are wrong, Christina. Our experiments have already proven that my reading Steiner is genuine. Fine, I get it. You're a Chunibyo patient. Yeah. Ah. Why are you all staring at me? Don't look at me. In any case, I successfully deflected Kurisu's questions about reading Steiner. I don't feel able to answer right now. My emotions are a jumble, just as they were after Titter called me the Messiah. Is this power real? If it is, then what does that make me? An unknown power sleeps within me. The thought sends a chill down my spine. I sit on the bench in front of the Brawn Tube workshop, staring into the night sky. I try sorting out what happened this afternoon, but it's impossible. The more I think about it, the more confused I get. I'm going to do an actual quick save. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm not gonna put up a timer though. I will try to be under 10 minutes. But yeah, I will switch the hang tight screen and be back. You guys ready to be back from break? I feel like the soundtrack that we ended up on really worked well for like a little break period. I hope I was within the 10 minutes or whatever. I don't know for sure. So I did put up a timer. But, oh well, we are here and ready to begin. Or, not begin. Continue. I'm so good with the words. Alrighty. Back we go. I'm just happy the game didn't fucking freak out, because like last time I was like using an NVIDIA GeForce game for stream, and then I took like a whole 10-minute break. The game just like crashed. I was like, you know what? Okay, that's the time to stop streaming. But anyways. And then I hear footsteps coming down from the second floor. Soon, Mayuri and Kurisu emerge. Going home? Yep. Do you always stay the night here? Pretty much. I wouldn't be a true mad scientist if I couldn't stay overnight at my lab immersed in research. I think you're putting too much emphasis on appearances. But you know, this place is really convenient. My issue would stay over if Mom and Dad let me. You would? And it's so close to work too. Hey, Chris-chan, why don't we all stay over sometime? Oh my. Sure, if the guys aren't around. That won't happen. Then why don't you come to my hotel, Mayuri-san? Oh, yeah. We did make that promise, huh? Then let's do that next time. You can come whenever you like. See you tomorrow. Kurisu waves goodbye and starts walking in the opposite direction from Akihabara Station. Mayuri doesn't move from that spot. Instead, she starts doing her usual thing. Stardust handshake. She looks up to the night sky, raising her hand as if to grasp the stars, as I almost knock things down from a little side table. Oops. And with perfect timing, a shooting star crosses the sky. Hey, Okarin. Yeah, a shooting star. Did you make a wish? Mayuri doesn't answer. She keeps gazing at the sky. Remember how back in elementary school, you got a terrible fever and stayed in bed for a month? Oh my. Why are you bringing this up? It was about 10 years ago, at the turn of the century, when the world was in uproar over Y2K. Near the end of 1999, I had a fever of nearly 40 degrees Celsius that lasted about a month. I didn't recover until the new year. At least, that's what I've been told. I don't remember it myself. According to my parents, I was unconscious the whole time, tossing and turning. The doctor said it was a miracle I didn't die. Because of that fever, I didn't get to experience the Millennium Countdown event. They never figured out what caused it either. I was so afraid that Okarin might die. So, Granny and I prayed to the sky together. Don't die, Okarin. Something like that could never kill me. 10 years ago, I was already a mad scientist with an IQ of 170, equaling that of Thomas Edison. Actually, I'm not sure what Edison's IQ was. Really? That's amazing. But my issue was still really small, and I didn't know that. So I prayed to the sky. And then, on New Year's Eve, right before midnight, a shooting star went pew across the sky, just like now. If you repeat your wish 3 times before a shooting star disappears, your wish will come true. Did you know that? And of course, that's the most common of common knowledge. It was hard, but Mayushi repeated her wish 3 times. Then Mayuri finally lowers her hand and turns to me. On her face is a soft smile. The next day, on New Year's, your fever went down and you woke up. So basically, Mayushi saved your life. No, it was simply the choice of Steins Gate. Eh, really? Really? Oh. Mari looks a little disappointed. Hey, remember when you said that your fever went down? You said everything went blurry and twisty and the ground shook so bad you couldn't stand. Remember? You were acting kind of like that just now. Are you okay? You're not coming down with a fever, are you? The concern on her face is so sincere. Looks like she worried about my reaction to Moeka's disappearance. Jeez, my hostage is worrying about me. I find myself giving her a wry smile. I am fine. Don't worry about a thing. As I brush her worry off with a shrug, I think back to what happened 10 years ago. When I woke up from that fever, the first thing I saw was Mayuri's crying face. She's right. I vaguely remember describing my collapse that way. And come to think of it, it does seem to match with the sensation I felt a few hours ago when reading Steiner activated. I see. So this power's already mine back then. So that's the choice of Steins Gate. I really was born with this power. No wonder John Titter thinks I'm the Messiah. My maniacal laughter echoes into the night. Oh my. The next day, the lab gets an unusual guest. Part of the intrusion. Oh, if it isn't Lukashi. Hello, Hashida-san. Okabe-san. Lukako, you don't have the demon sword Samidare with you. What is the meaning of this? Eh? 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 I even unsealed the treasured heirloom sword, Miss Teltine, when I heard you were coming today. I'm disappointed in you. Okay, Miss Teltine. In Norse mythology, a legendary sword born from a sprig of mistletoe. According to prophecy, the sword will slay the undying god Baldur, thus beginning the final war of the gods, Ragnarok. I see. Actually, I don't know. He didn't know he was coming. I'm sorry. I'll go back and get it. No, that's okay. It was not Mistletine's fate to encounter Samidare this day. I look out the window with an expression of melancholy. But a Japanese sword and a cursed sword from Norse mythology are so mismatched, it's not even funny. Do we even have a sword here? What should I... Lukako. Though you're my disciple, you still lack dedication. I'm sorry. At this rate, it'll take some time before you can be useful. By the way, why not join our lab? Eh? V? Nikoko looks at me blankly. But I'm clumsy, and I'm not good at science or engineering. I'll probably just get in your way. Do you really want me? Don't sweat it, Mayuri's the same. We'd love to have you, Luka-kun. But you know, if Luka-kun's gonna be a lab man, then Mayushi has one condition for Okarin. Don't tease Luka-kun. Mayuri forces her way between us as if to protect Lukako. She's the one who called Lukako here. They're classmates. And today, Luka-kun is Mayushi's guest. He came for a fitting session, so don't get in our way. But Mayuri-chan, I don't really want to cosplay. Can it really just be a fitting session? Yep, we're just making sure the size matches. Looks like Mayuri forced him to come. As far as Sish is concerned, pretty boys exist only to make her cosplay fantasies come true. Oh dear. Ta-da! Mayuri shows off the costume she made. This is a costume of Kirai-chan from Rainet. Is it just my imagination, or is that outfit pretty skimpy? I don't know if it's his first time seeing it, but Lukako just stares at the costume dumbfounded. Anyway, I'd say it's about 70% complete, but I want Luka-kun to try it on now. Try it on? Here? Lukako glances at me and Daru, then looks down to hide a blush. I can't. Please. Here's where I, as Lukako's master, ought to help him out. Listen, my pupil. To change your clothes is to change your very being. This costume might help you grow stronger. Put it on at once. You're on her side? I just can't wear something so embarrassing. It's only embarrassing because you think it is. That's right. I'm sure you'll be really cute. Besides, Mayuri has worked very hard to make this costume so you could wear it. She sacrificed her sleeping time, her favorite banana nourishment time, and her juicy chicken #1 time just so she could sew and sew and sew. You can't let effort like that go to waste. That's true, but the good-natured Lukako is already bending to the power of my words. Come on, Luka-kun. Transform. Transform. Wait a sec. Wah! Mayuri grabs Lukako's arm and drags him to the changing room. Okay, don't be shy. Now take off your clothes. Ah, Mayuri-chan, please don't touch me there. I'll change by myself. Please wait outside. But it's a little tricky putting this on. Mayushi will teach you all the steps. Yeah, please don't undress me. Oh dear. It's so Yuri. I know what Yuri is, but let's see what the tip has to say. Homosexual romance between women, or works of fiction depicting such. Yeah. Although Yurika is a boy. That's not Yuri. Lukako's a guy. Then it's reverse rape? Whoa, that's downright criminal. Reverse rape is not... Rape is not gendered, but that's a discussion for another time. His imagination knows no bounds. A few minutes pass and out comes Mayuri first. She looks satisfied. Come on, Lukaku. Don't be shy. Lukaku doesn't make an appearance, even when Mayuri calls him. Lukaku. Finally, a nervous Lukaku comes out of the dressing room. No. I mean, it's a cute outfit, but like... Lukaku looks like he's about to cry. I can already see the tears forming. Isn't that skirt a little too short? Those bare legs are truly captivating. Wait, oh god. Oh god! I'm looking at a guy's legs. What the hell am I saying? Why are his legs shaved? What's going on here, Lukaku? Wow. Lukaku finally wore one of my outfits. It's so embarrassing. I'm a guy. I shouldn't be dressing like this. You know what they say? Cuteness is justice. I don't know what you mean. Excellent work as usual. The clothes and the model bring out the best in each other. As far as 3D goes, Ferriston is supreme, but Lukashi almost makes me want to become a low angler. What? Do I want to know what that means? Cameramen who photograph female cosplayers and idols from a low angle can be found where cosplayers congregate, such as Komima or Akihabara's Pedestrian Heaven. I see. What about you, Okarin? Yeah, well... When urged to talk, I nod vaguely. I'm fascinated, but it's mortifying to admit that. Lukaku is Lukaku, yet Lukaku is a man. Male. A man just shouldn't be fascinated by another man. It's okay to be gay. I whip out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. My sanity is under attack. No, it's not the organization. It's a descendant of one of my town's guardian Miko. It's infecting my soul. To think, Akihabara had such a powerful guardian. If we can harness the power, we can counteract the organization's corrupting influence. Oh boy. I know. We can't hand the town over to those bastards just yet. This too is the choice of Steins skates. Kongroo. I catch my breath, but put away my phone and turn back and smile at Lukaku and the others who are staring blankly at me. As they should. Lukaku, foolish disciple of mine. From now on, you shall go into battle equipped with that costume and samidare. Oh dear. Hirari-chan doesn't have a sword. You should carry an upa instead. Mayuri, in high spirits, makes Lukaku hold the upa cushion. His lips tremble as he reluctantly accepts the cushion. He clearly doesn't know what to do with it. The organization is making a move on Akiba. I pretend not to notice Lukaku's distress. You are the guardian who protects this chaotic metropolis. Miko of Yanabayashi Shrine. Now is the time for you to fulfill that duty. Understand, Lukako. This is the reason I'm so hard on you. You have a duty to protect this town. Do I? Really? You certainly do. My. Can you stop that vulgar laughter? I can hear you from outside. It's embarrassing. Kurisu enters the lab with those remarks. She's coming in late, like she's a company executive or something. Chris-chan! Tutturus! You come here this late and dare insult me? And you call yourself my assistant? I'm not your assistant. Don't make me repeat myself. Anyway, you're the worst, toying with such a weak and innocent girl. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Toying with a weak and innocent girl, you say? Daru, stop. Don't react to every little thing, you perv. Male. Sounds like you're having fun up there. Was that a girl scream I heard? You're not doing something dirty, are you? Do Tokyo people have loose sexual morals? I don't really understand that stuff. Oh my. What's this one option? What do you want? What, do you want to join in the lab? Something tells me you're just looking for an excuse to skip work. Oh my. Don't worry, that wasn't a girl screaming. Wow. It sounds like you have an overactive imagination. Or is it wishful thinking, I wonder? Ew, I like that one. Sending that one. That's right. Christina doesn't know Lukako's a guy. Correcting it is a pain, so I don't say anything. At any rate... Christina, stop buying Lukako's entire body from top to bottom like that. I wasn't doing that. Do you like the costume, Christian? He really suits Lukaku, don't you think? Is this that cosplay thing I've heard about? It's part of Japanimation culture, right? Just call it anime. You're very cute. No. Cute? No way. Lukaku's eyes get wetter and wetter. Why are you crying? You look perfect, so you should be more confident. No. Kirisu doesn't know, so she's not doing it intentionally. But I guess that makes things complicated for Lukako. I should change the topic for Lukako's sake. While I am a mad scientist, I also happen to be a perfect gentleman. I comb back my hair with my fingers. Lukako, tell us your wish. Eh? That's one hell of an acrobatic topic change. Listen, Lukako, your desires can become reality. Japan is a land of great spiritual power. It resides in every word that slips from your tongue. Oh dear. Now that you two have joined the otaku world, you need to conceal your deepest desires no longer. Speak your wish with a true heart, and by the chaos that rules Akihabara, Steins Gate shall grant it. My wish? Nikoko puts his hands together in front of his waist and bends his head slightly to the side. His cheeks turn light pink. His bashful, squirming appearance with wet, upturned eyes would make anyone who saw him either want to hug him real tight or smack him upside the head. It's that damn powerful. Well... if I tell you, promise not to laugh? There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Just proclaim it to the world. Well, yeah, no wish is embarrassing compared to the idiotic wish for chaos to envelop the world or whatever. You, assistant! What kind of person laughs at people's wishes? Mayoshi's wish is to eat a ton of yummy food, and to cover the lab with Upa goods, and to get Luka-kun to wear my costumes. I'm not asking you. But Mayoshi wants Shota and the gate to grant her wish too. Oh dear. What's that? Oh, it's just Shota. An exceptionally cute boy and young man. Such characters are primarily designed to appeal to a female demographic. True. Shota and the gate? That mistake has got tier. Probably because it's so naughty. Daru. We all ignore Daru. Likako puts his hands to his mouth and casts his eyes down. The same gesture as a female, junior confessing her love to a male, senior, underneath a cherry tree. Cuteness overload. Must resist. I want to be a girl. Oh. Oh my. What? Kirisu is the first to react. Her expression is one of utter confusion. Well, that's only natural. Not even I expected that, so I accidentally swallowed my mwahahaha. I don't really like how I look. I always thought that if I were a girl, I could be a little more confident. Oh. So he has no confidence in himself. He's prettier than any girl here. And yet, he has no confidence. I'm well aware of the reason for this. It's because he's a guy. Someone needs to teach him about trans rights, huh? Wait a second. Kirisu starts rubbing her temples. What did she say? Assistant, mine. No, Christina. I'm not your assistant, and I'm not Christina. You've made a grave error. I have? Don't you understand? No, of course you don't. How could you, with your pure thoughts clouding your eyes? What do you mean? Allow me to explain. You called Lukako here a weak and innocent girl. But he's not a girl at all. He's a guy. Is that some kind of joke? It's not a joke, but the naked truth as described in the Akashic records. Okay, what is that? The database in which every event in the whole universe from past to future is recorded. The memory of humanity's collective consciousness, not in vinyl. Okay. Kirisu looks at Daru and Mairi as if seeking help, but they nod with a knowing look in their eyes. As for Lukako himself, he's just hanging his head in shame. Are you guys trolling me? Eh? Kirisu suddenly turns away as if to avoid my gaze. Then she walks up to Lukako. Is what Okabe says true? Yes. I'm a guy. No way! Someone this cute can't be a boy. Oh dear. You got it backwards. It's supposed to say someone this cute can't be a girl. That's not what I meant. Does that mean Kurisu knows the meaning of the phrase someone this cute can't be a girl? So she is an at channeler. Lukako, you're fine just the way you are. I will not reject you. Be you man or be you woman, nor will anyone else here. Nah, trans rights, says the lab mems. And I will not deny your wish, nor will anyone else here. Why do you keep repeating that last part? Kurisu, unable to calm her down after learning the truth, starts touching her own face and checking her hair in the pocket mirror. My Christina, is it such a shock to meet a man far more feminine than you? I admit it. Compared to her, I mean, to him, I'm not as cute. I talk more rudely, and my attitude is worse. This is a 3-day coma level shock. Oh dear. Looks like she's seriously depressed. Kiss-chan's cute too. Don't try to comfort me, it just makes me feel worse. Admitting your faults is the first step towards becoming stronger. You may one day become a splendid woman, Christina. You're still young. Who the hell asked you? I take it back. You're a stubborn fool who refuses to face the truth. Shut up. I don't want to hear that from you. Sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Lukako bows his head for some reason. His eyes are red and puffy. With such a cute girl, or boy, on the verge of tears, Kurisu and I have no choice but to stop arguing. Well, better get my trusty digicam. Don't try to sneak in a photo session, you perv. Anzai-sensei, I want to... what? I want to be a low angler. Oh dear. But still, it was just a whim to ask for Lukako's wish. I hardly expected this to happen. So that's how Lukako thinks of himself. Lukako, how serious are you about that wish of yours? If it's truly desperate, then having a sex change operation is probably the best way to go. Trans rights! Judging by his current looks, Lukako could also become the star of Tokyo's LGBT community. No, screw that. He could become he could even become a TV personality. You know those stories where a guy magically turns into a girl overnight? Sometimes I wish that would happen to me. That's stupid, isn't it? No, it's not stupid, baby boy. Girl. Yeah, girl. Stop it with those puppy dog eyes. Are you that chihuahua from a certain popular commercial? Lika-kun, you're so cute. So cute. Looks like Kurisu's been struck by Lukako's cuteness too. The skimpy costume he's wearing isn't helping. It's like dunking your brain in a vat of pure moe, then you die. The scary part is that afterwards, you feel an irresistible urge to grant Lukako every wish. As Lukako said, it's going to be hard to find a nice, clean solution to his problem. And then, Kurisu clears her throat. This reminds me of something I heard once. Exposition scene. Go. There's this saying that if you eat a lot of meat when you're pregnant, you'll have a boy. And if you eat a lot of vegetables, you'll have a girl. Source? Minmei Shobo? Okay, I don't know what that is. A fictional publishing house from a certain manga. In this manga, Minmei Shobo publishes books on fictional martial arts. On the internet, quoting Minmei Shobo is a way to jokingly make statements seem factual. I see. I saw it on the internet. So that's how you reply. Well played. What are you talking about? Anyway, it sounds like an old wives' tale. Really? I didn't know that. So Mayoshi and Chris-chan's moms ate a lot of vegetables? Only Mayuri's impressed. Mayoshi's only eats juicy chicken #1, so will her future child be a boy? Oh my. Hey, do you think bananas count as vegetables? No, Mayuri. It's not even like how tomatoes are fruit and like still count as vegetables in a culinary way. Like just no. Mayuri. Mayuri is full of questions, so I'll leave her to them. But what about primitive people who lived on hunting? If that theory is true, then they would have had too many boys and not enough girls. True. Humanity would never have made it this far. I never said it was true. I just remembered hearing it somewhere. Don't snap at every little thing. I didn't snap, Christina. Feel like verifying that theory? Oh dear. What are you implying? Have you forgotten? We have the phone wave name subject to change. Phone wave-chan? You can tell if you'll have a boy or a girl? No way in hell. Wait. Of course. Looks like Kirisi's got it. They don't call her a genius for nothing. We could send an email to Urishibara-san's mother when she was pregnant. Indeed. Something like, eat more vegetables. Likako, who doesn't know what emails are, and Mayuri, who's just a little dumb, tilt their heads in confusion at the same time. You think it's worth a shot? Well... It's too late to hide behind your goody two-shoes mask, Christina. Your fate is to become a mad scientist, for you are an experiment-loving girl. Who are you calling an experiment-loving girl? Am I wrong? No, but... That settles it. Hold on, man. What are you gonna do if the experiment works? What do you mean? I mean, if Lukashi's sex seriously changes... That's what he wants, isn't it? Well, yeah, but... If his sex does change, will the 16-year-olds of his life change too? That's what I mean. Who's gonna take responsibility for that? That's... I'll take responsibility. Likako raises his hand timidly. Seriously? Well, I don't really understand. But if we use this method, I might become a girl, right? Then I want to try. Please, Master. He bows his head to me. Mairi, your opinion? If Luka-kun becomes a girl, then I've gotta call her Luka-chan. Will Luka-chan wear Mayushi's costumes? Well, that's another story. At any rate, it doesn't look like Mayuri has any objections. Then, that settles it. Lukako, I appoint you, Lab Mem 006. Then Phone Wave, name subject to change, is our lab's most important secret. In order to use it, you must become a lab mem. Ah, okay. Actually, I always wanted to be a lab member. Really? You should have just said so. I didn't have the courage. Like I said, I don't know a thing about gadgets. That's fair. You don't have to worry about those things. I mean, Maeri doesn't get them either. Fair. That's not something to be proud of, Mayuri. So Lukako shall be a lab mem from this point forth. Any objections? Here. Kirisi raises her hand. I want to give Irishibara-san my number so I can retire. Oh dear. Denied. Anyone else? Mayuri and Daru ask, what happened to 005? But I ignore them. Moika will always be 005 in my heart. No other objections emerge. All members are in favor. Very well. Lukako is officially lab mem number 006. Henceforth, pledge your alliance to the lab and devote all your strength to the enrichment of our... Not a yawn attack. And devote all your strength to the enrichment of our science. Yes. I will. I'm so happy. Now then, let's begin the experiment immediate. Wait. I suddenly realized something that makes me smack my forehead in dismay. Damn, Lukako, you're 16, right? Right. So you were born in 1993. Yep, the same year as Mayushi. What about it? In order to tell Lukako's mother to eat a lot of vegetables, we need to send a D-mail to 10 months before Lukako was born, meaning we have to send it to 1992. When did cell phones become widespread in Japan? Ah. Looks like Kurisu and Daru figured it out. Daru goes to Google it. Around 1996. There wasn't mail until later, though. So the year Lukako was born, most people still didn't have cell phones. Lukako's mother may not have had one. In that case, she might not be able to receive the D-mail. Oh, I get it. Yeah. We can't do it. Lukako's face darkens. I fold my arms in thought. Some way to receive the email, in an era when cell phones weren't yet widespread. What about modifying it to send crazy waves or something? Oh dear. What the hell are crazy waves? Waves that only crazy girls can pick up. You know, girls who always talk about stuff no one understands. It's pretty moe. I'll microwave your brain if you don't shut up. Yes, abuse me more, please. God damn it, daughter. Couldn't you put a letter in a time capsule and bury it? That would go to the future, not the past. Oh. I know. How about the thing where you get struck by lightning and that turns you into a girl? Like in old comics and anime. Oh dear. There's no point to the experiment if we don't use the email. Don't lose sight of the objective. We're counting on you for a nice idea, Chris-chan. Me? We could build a rocket which exceeds the speed of light squared. Then that immense speed would reverse the flow of time or something. You're forgetting about the phone wave too. Furthermore, genius girl, you just contradicted relativity. It was just a joke, don't take it seriously. Useless. All of you. This lab is a disgrace. Fine then. Let's hear from Hyorin Kyoma, the insane mad scientist with an IQ over 170, whose brain cells are coveted the world over. What's your genius plan? Inspiration flashed in the corners of my brain. That Edison thing again. The sensation. Yes, my natural mad scientist inspiration is about to explode. I have it. All eyes focus on me. With a broad grin, I proclaim. If we can't send it to a cell phone, then we'll send it to a pager. I know what a pager is, but let's see. Pocket bell. An early method of receiving wireless messages. Service in Japan started around 1968. After support for text data was added in the 1990s, pagers grew in popularity among high school girls. However, pagers were soon replaced by cellular phones. Pager service was terminated in 2007. Oh, so not even that long ago from where this takes place. About 22 hours have passed since I made my mind-blowing, awesome proclamation. Hello. Luca enters the lab shyly, just as he did yesterday. He gives me a bashful smile when our eyes meet. Mom had a pager. Yay! That's great, Luca-kun. Now I can proceed with the experiments. Lukashi's girl version will definitely be Moe. Mayuri, Kurisu, and Daru were already on standby. Sending a email to a pager. Yesterday, we argued about whether it's even possible. Eventually, we settled on probably. Data is data, after all. The rest depends on the pager radio wave stations 8 years ago, but it should be fine as long as our data gets through safely. We already googled how to send data to a pager. For the pagers back then, you would first enter the region's sub-pager number. Then, if it's in the Kanto region, enter *2 *2. After that, you would enter the numbers to send. That's how it worked, apparently. Pagers in 1992 could still only send numbers. Phone number display functions were also yet to be implemented, so your number was hidden from the other person by default. A few years after that, the pages started to implement Japanese character displays, enabling functionality similar to that of an email. Therefore, the email Lukako is about to send, it's technically not a mail though, has to be sent in numerical form. Naturally, I have a conversion table for that on hand. You can find information even from 18 years ago if you just Google it. I was pretty worried by the lack of information on pages at first, but that's my little secret. Urishibara-san, you need to think about what to send to your mother in the past. I do. If you want to grant your wish, then you must open the door with your own hands. They can only show you the way. I understand. We explained to Lukako the function of the phone wave name subject to change. The numbers we're sending are 1-byte characters, so we can send 36 of them. The pages number to letter conversion system uses 2 pages to correspond to 1 Japanese character. Furthermore, since you need to input *2*2, that means you can only send 16 hiragana characters. Lukako, understanding everything, takes out a notebook to begin writing drafts for the pager message. I show Lukako the site I found. It reads pager number letter conversion. Pager typing is commonly known as two-touch typing, or pager input. It's somewhat different from cell phone input. You choose the consonant and then input the vowel. The consonants are A, K, S, T, N, H, M, Y, R, W. The vowels are A, I, U, E, O. Basically, to input K, you press 2 to input the consonant K. Then you press 4 for the vowel E. This is a pain. Let's just send 831831831. That should do it. Why 831? Yasai for veggies. Duh. Veggies, veggies, veggies. We just have to drill this into Lukashi's mother's brain. She'll just pass that message off as a prank. Then how about 29, 29, 29, 29? I'm going to regret asking this, but what does that mean? Niku niku for meat. Meat, 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 meat. Why do you want her to like meat? That's not it. If you keep repeating meat, then she'll start to hate meat and want to eat vegetables instead. Don't you think? Yeah. No. Ferris. Sign of increasing misfortune. Oh no. He escaped, nya? If we don't find him and kill him, misfortune will fall upon Akiba, nya? His name is the End of Tutorial. He's small and nimble, and he cries, choo-choo, nya? Come here, quick. Ferris needs your help, nya? Okay, what's this? A rat? Some kind of cat girl is afraid of rats? You disappoint me, Ferris, son yan yan. Oh my. And this one... I can help, but it won't be cheap. I like this one better, because of the nyan nyan. Nikoko completes his composition while we speak our nonsense. How about something like this? Mom, eat veggies, okay? Isn't that a little too vague? And the first mom should go. I'll just make it harder to believe. True. Then, eat lots of veggies to give birth to a girl. That's a little too direct, and it's over the character limit. Eat veggies for healthy kid. Ooh. Wait a sec. According to this conversation chart, it looks like you gotta use 2 more numbers for voice consonants. Huh? So that sentence is 4 bytes over. Aww. Then a little modification. How about eat veg for healthy kid? Isn't that a little too informal? You're talking to Ushiabata-san's mother, you know. Will she understand the veg for parts? You have any bright ideas? Kurisu shrugs her shoulders and says no more. Then it's settled. Come on, let's type it out. When sending to the pager, the number encoded message is handled like a telephone number, so we enter the input into the by 68,000. *2 *2 813112231345 2404032251250213749 A. The long random looking string of numbers is complete. Alright, we're good to go. Now we just activate the phone wave name subject to change and have Lukako call. The microwave timer is set to 154,152 seconds. It should arrive around January 1st, 1993. The margin of error is around 1 to 3 days, I guess. Leap year calculation's a pain, so I ignored it. Lukako's slender finger starts to tremble on top of the enter button. Ready? I'm starting it up. Lukako looks at me with tears in his eyes, then nods faintly. The discharge phenomenon soon occurs. Lukako flinches and takes a step back, but then I see determination flare in his eyes. He sets his jaw and pushes the enter button. And there it goes. A wave of dizziness hits me again. I place a hand on the table to support myself. The dizziness slowly fades. Little by little, color returns to the world. Reading Stainier activated again. Did the world line change? I look around the room. Unlike what happened with Moika, Lukako's still here. He blushes when he notices my stare. Okay, san. Could you please not look at me like that? I fold my arms and tilt my head. Lukako's appearance hasn't changed a bit. I'm paying particular attention to his chest and his chest and his chest. As a guy, it's natural for him to have no breasts. But if he's a girl now, then that's a different story. That washboard isn't tiny breast level, it's no breast level. It didn't work. So they eat lots of vegetables to give birth to a girl thing Courtesy talked about was nothing but fringe science. What kind of scientist believes such a flimsy theory anyway? What didn't work? Everyone, including Lukako, looks at me in confusion. Don't you remember? Just now we used the phone wave name subject to change to. I slap a hand over my mouth as soon as I start talking. That was careless of me. As our previous experiments proved, the activation of reading Steinier means the world line has changed. And I'm the only one who carries his memories through the change. Nobody else here knows what we did. Sorry, it's nothing. Afterwards, Mairi and Lukuko happily go out shopping for lunch at a neighborhood convenience store. Christina, I want to ask you something. Is Lukuko... What pervy act are you thinking about this time? Can't be too careful around the perv duo. We're not a perv duo. We are a pervy gentleman duo. Whatever. Seriously, whatever. Damn, I can't ask now. It's really annoying that no one remembers. I don't want to think about how Kurisu might react if I suddenly ask, is Lukako a girl? I should wait until I can get Lukako alone and check then. But considering how his appearance hasn't changed at all, it's very likely that the sex change failed. In that case, what did Lukako's D-mail change? If it's just like the Moeka experiment, the result is different from what we expected. The real problem is that we have no control. After I leave the lab, I head to May Queen plus Neon Square to think. The other sits in front of me, waiting impatiently for Ferris to bring our order. Daru, what do you think about D-mail? It's cool, but it's kind of lame at the same time. Fair. What's lame about it? I couldn't use it to win my Rhinet match against Ferris-tan. Now that's a selfish reason. As our experiments have shown, D-mail still hasn't reached a reliable level of precision. A true time machine must remove luck from the equation. The phone wave, named subject to change, is useless unless we can somehow give the sender more control. For starters, there's the problem of how I'm the only one who can recognize the changes. Without my special power, we wouldn't even be able to check the results of the experiment. Ridiculous. Yeah, we aren't getting results. What about the Lotto 6? Pending. Although it was Lukako's mistake that cost us the prize, he wouldn't have been in a position to make that mistake if I hadn't asked him to buy the ticket in my stead. Why did I do that? It's as if Steins Gate guided the money away from my grasp. No, I need to think positive. Hoi and Kyoma will not let this keep him down. I won't give up, for I am a mad scientist. I'm heading out. Good night. No worries. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you enjoyed your stay, and I hope to see you again in the future. Missed having you around in chat. Sleep well, though, buddy. Heading out. Good night. Alright. Good night to you, too. Have good sleeps, Nero. I don't understand what you're saying, but you sure seem confident about it. Someday we will improve the phone wave named subject to change, so that it may be used to send things not only to the past, but also to the future. We'll improve it. No, we must improve it. For that is the choice of Steins Gate. A time machine? Why did I get mail? That's interesting timing. There's missing mail. There's definitely missing mail. Thank you for the head pats of Fumichi, and also welcome. Thank you for another set of head pats. Or are they not working? I'll have to wait for you to tell me. Okay, they are working. Cool. But, there's definitely missing mails. There's one unread at the top. I know that I got a new one, but there is, okay, going back. So, this is from the 3rd. There was plenty of other messages from the 3rd to the 6th. So there are just blatantly mails missing. So, yeah. Anyways, Myri's mail. I saw him. Wow, remember how we were talking about Joy-san before? Well, I just saw him on the street. The real thing. I got to shake his hand. Wait, when was that? Joy-san? Who's that? That's how I'm thinking. What are you talking about? Who's Joy-san? An assassin from the organization? Oh dear. That's definitely more Kyoma though. But yeah, there's definitely missing males. Yeah, even with the scent, there's missing males. Anyways, Ferris. A time machine? Ferris is standing right next to me. Where the hell did she come from? Damn you, Ferris. Eavesdropping is cowardly. What do you mean? Your voice is so loud it echoes through the whole store, nya. What? No. Once again, I leaked classified information concerning the future of mankind. Here is your iced coffee, and your iced tea, and cat food. Thank you for waiting, Nyan. Daughter's order of cat food is one of this maid cafe's specialties. It's not the usual miso over rice, but a stylish risotto instead. It's one of Daughter's favorites. It's actually pretty tasty. Ferris places the iced coffee in front of me. Do you want milk and syrup, Nyan? Never. If Kyoma's gonna be like that, I'll pour it all in, yeah? You need sugar for a healthy brain, Nyan. Despite my refusal, Ferris pours all of the milk and syrup into my glass. Nyan, 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 nyan. Just so cute. Yeah, indeed. Then speaking some nonsense in incantation, she mixes my iced coffee with a straw, and the whole time she stares straight into my eyes. There it is! Ferris-tan's secret technique! Eye contact mix. Daughter starts explaining in excitement. Most maids can't do without spilling a little, yet Ferris-tan makes it look easy. That's why I love her. Oh dear. Oh my god, Ferris making power moves. Yeah, that's how she tends to do. It's because of the secret technique that Ferris-tan reigns supreme as May Queen's #1 maid. The iced coffee in the glass changes from black to brown. Damn, she's dragging me into her pace again. Next, Ferris performs the same secret techniques on Daughter. Thank you, Ferris-tan. I'll be sure to savor it. He bows deeply. Such a polite man. I take a sip of my iced coffee. Its bitterness and sweetness flow down my throat. When I look up, I see Ferris standing next to me, her silver tray in front of her waist. Do you need something? I want to hear the rest, nya. Kyoma and Darunyan were having a fun little chit-cat, nya. Something about a time machine? Chit-cat, that is adorable. Ferris really wants to hear, nya. She gives me a babyish look with upturned eyes. But I firmly reject her. It's top secret. Not for outsiders, I can heard so good. And whose big mouth let the whole store hear, nya? Tell Ferris, Darunyan. She's targeting Daru now. Don't underestimate him, Ferris Nyan. Daru's my most trustworthy right-hand man, the wizard class Supahaka. He won't be tricked into divulging classified information. We've built an amazing machine that could send emails to the past. I did most of the work, of course. And is broken. Women are scary. Is that a time machine? Yeah. I guess you could say that. Wow, you're awesome, yeah. Your big brain makes my heart race, yeah. You mean it? Now I'm embarrassed. Dumbass, what's with that grin? Ferris dreams of going on a journey through time, yeah. I'll bring you along someday. Daru, don't make promises you can't keep. By the way, it's been bugging me, but what is time anyway? Oh dear. What? Time is often compared to a river, yeah? Flowing from past to future. But is that really how it is, yeah? If time is a river, then where is the present, yeah? Is it a point? Is it a line? Where does the present begin and end, yeah? Ferris, yeah. Now that you mention it, I only have a vague concept of time. Never gave it any serious thought. The present is the leaf floating on the river. It moves along with the flow from past to future. So are we riding on that leaf, yeah? When you die, do you fall off, yeah? Oh, that's a dark question. You could say that. All points upstream from the leaf are the past, downstream the future. Yeah. But is that leaf only the present for humans? Yeah? Meaning... humans make units to define and observe time, which is how we know this leaf is the present. But if every living thing in the universe went extinct, nothing would exist to observe the present, yeah? In that case, where would the present go, yeah? Wouldn't something like God or the will of the universe observe it? But what if God is a four-dimensional being who can freely move through time, yeah? Oh boy. Four-dimensional space-time is comprised of the three spatial dimensions plus the fourth dimension, time. Three-dimensional beings like humans could only move into three spatial dimensions. A four-dimensional being would be able to move through time as easily as humans can move through air. Wowie. If God is the one who decides the present, then won't our present move with him, yeah? Yeah, that's a good point. This is hard. So what you're saying is that the present is subjective to the observer. If we go with that assumption, then the past and the future also depend on the observer, yeah? If Ferris were to use a time machine to travel back 1 week, then Kyoma and Darunat's present would become Ferris's future, yeah? True. That's how that works. I guess that makes sense. So how does the leaf model reflect that difference, yeah? Neither Daru nor I has an answer to that. Perhaps nobody has an answer. Just like the collapse of causality thing that Kurisu mentioned. Does that mean that time machines and time travel are impossible after all? But CERN's jellified test subjects physically traveled as far back as 1921. Anyway, if everything depends on the observer, then clocks are meaningless, yeah? This stuff makes my brain hurt, but I love it. Yeah. Fun times fly and hard times drag, nya. In other words, the flow of time changes depending on your point of view, nyan. That's how it works, yes. Speaking of which, as you grow older, it feels like time starts to flow faster, doesn't it? Janet's law. Oh boy, another tip. More sciencey bits. Perspective on the passage of time proposed by psychologist Janet. For some reason, as one ages, time seems to pass by more quickly. For example, 1 year is 1/7 of a 7-year-old's life, but only 1/70th of a 70-year-old's life. By this reasoning, the subjective length of time is inevitably proportional to age. I see. Ferris thinks about this stuff sometimes, Nia. I think time might not be something as simple as a river, Nyan. Definitely not. Yeah, the more you think about it, the more complicated it gets. Indeed. The strict definition of time, similar to the question of where is the self, is one of humanity's eternal questions. Countless renowned scholars have left this question unanswered. But there's no way amateurs like us can answer it. But there's one thing I can do. Nya. Fret's not. Though physics and philosophy may deny us, our machine has made time travel possible. Am I correct, daughter? Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Looks like you guys have kicked reason to the curb, yeah. But Ferris wants to use the time machine too, yeah? Can I, please? Sure, I'll let you use it as much as you want, Ferris-tan. Really, yeah? Then it's a promise, yeah? Daru, don't decide things on your own. Ferris springs up with joy and hugs Daru's rotund body. That's all it takes to make Daru look like he's died and gone to heaven. After killing some time at Maid Queen, I leave Daru and head back to the lab. The only person there is Mayuri. She's working on a costume. Mayuri, you're like a housewife burning the midnight oil to bring a little more money home. Yeah, midnight oil? Are we eating? Oh dear. Kids these days. Besides, Mayushi doesn't charge for her costumes. Seems like she understood the rest of what I said. It was just a joke anyway. Hobbies should just be hobbies, you know? It makes me happy to see someone wearing a costume I made. Do you want to become a designer? Come to think of it, Mayuri has never talked about her future. No way, it's too hard. Then what is your dream? Mine is to destroy the system and plunge the world into chaos. Mayushi wants to keep hanging out in the lab. Wholesome. Very, very wholesome. What? You want to be a lab mem forever? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but this lab has no interest in profit. You'll always be, hurting for food. That's what it says. Yes, I'm smart. You know, Okarin, we have 6 lab mems now. Isn't it amazing? Mayushi is never expected to grow this big. That's a sudden change in topic. And for some reason, she's puffing her chest out in pride. It's all because Mayushi became your hostage. No, that has nothing to do with it. I've tricked every last one of you into joining with my masterful manipulations. You shouldn't say things like that. Besides, you didn't trick me. That's true. You came of your own volition. She joined the lab without my ever asking. When she appeared at the doorway and offered to join, I thought she was a goddess sent from heaven. Okarin. Can Mayoshi still be your hostage? Is this a joke or is it a serious question? I can't tell. Is that what you want? Holy shit, you're still going. Yes, I want to complete the chapter because I'm not streaming next week. I am determined. I estimate it to be over soonish, but I don't know for sure. Is that what you want? Whoa. Mayuri drops the costume in her hand. And then she smiles shyly. Maybe it is. Such a masochist. I had no idea. I hope you're happy. You actually missed a lot of Tutturus from the game because my Yoshi said a lot of Tutturus earlier. But I mean, as long as I'm with your hostage, my Yoshi won't be lonely. And neither will Okarin. I see. Sometimes Mayuri throws me off my game. But if that's your reason for staying at the lab, then I'm happy. I'd better get going. Mayuri stands up and starts putting away her various sewing tools. Mayuri. Want to get something to eat on the way back? My treat? Really? You never treat me. I'm in a good mood today. Then, how about Kitchen Jiro? Their minced cutlet is, god tier. She'll get no argument from me. Just leave it to me. Yay! I love you, Okarin. She's really happy. Well, at least she's easy to please. Mayuri and I head for Kitchen Jiro. After that, I'll see her safely to the station. I thought for sure that was going to be the end of the chapter. There would have been a wholesome end to the chapter, but I guess there hasn't been a wholesome end to any chapter so far. What has Ferris said? About abilities. There's a lot that I don't know about myself, Nia. Why does Ferris have cat ears when other people have people ears? Why can Ferris only speak in Yanian? Where is my home? The Chinchilla Star? I want to know the truth. That's why I have to go, Nia, to where all the answers can be found. Oh my. Okay, what are the reply options? Half human, half demon. I want to take you back to the lab and run some experiments. Do you mind? Oh my. Quit talking like that, it's annoying. Wow. I like her Nyanian. Too bad your homeworld has already fallen to the great Hyoling Hyoma. Odd. Sad. Satires to not be as I think this one's the funniest. That one. Is my voice really that strange? I'm just processing that. Oh shit. Okay, and then the game we're playing tomorrow is another visual novel, so I guess yeah. We'll go ahead and proper save here. I was really hoping we're gonna get to the end of the chapter. Oh well. It's fine. Okay. I am silly. This is how you exit the game. Okay. There's a couple of raid options. I will have to figure out which one I would prefer. Well, I guess GeForce now freaks out. Okay, that's fine. Back from ad. Welcome back. We are stopping for the night. Who to raid? Who to raid? Daifuku's stream title. Hello, everyone. How are you? Oh, Daifuku. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid Ayumi though. Ayumi is amidst a 12-hour celebration stream. She is currently playing Unpacking, so a chill game. That's fair. So yeah, let's raid the Ayumi. Because I don't get to raid her very often, whereas Daifuku is almost always an option. But yes. Bunui raid to Foxo. Yay. Foxo raid, yes. Raiding the Foxo. I appreciate all of you for watching, especially since this was on the longer side. Not the longest, it's no Higurashi, it's no us being here till 2 a.m. But it's okay. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing a full game that's gonna be on the longer side. I think it's gonna be 6 hours. I think that was the guesstimation, so we'll be here a while tomorrow night. But yeah, catch you guys next time. Good night. Bye bye.
Yeah, Mincy, but everybody who's from Mincy's, make sure you take care of yourself. If you need to, you can. Oh my gosh! Holy crap! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! What kind of mochi? I like the ice cream, like the strawberry ice cream type. So we got you, and then we have Essel. Thank you for the raid as well.